Alright, I think the recording's going. Hopefully I keep the mic pops to a minimum while I try this out tonight. Alright. So, last we left off, you guys were in this little no-name town. Kind of between a bunch of the bigger cities in Relucia. You guys are kind of in the foresty area between Oakenspire, Yanrel, and Castlehorn. Does anybody want to basically summarize what happened, or do you want from your own words, or do you want me to kind of just take it? Alright, I'll take it.
We have faith in you.
Okay. Well, somebody has to. In this little nowhere kind of town, 5 well-trained, both whether that be in the martial or the arcane, weirdos came together and stopped a even weirder set of magical mishaps that were befalling this town throughout the day and night. And they discovered that it was this wayward wizard who had a powerful meteorite / magical item upon him that was accidentally draining his magic due to his sleep-talking incantations. You guys were able to figure that out, kill the summoned mammoth that happened in the middle of the night, with no casualties other than a broken window. And beyond that, you guys had kind of formed the plan, thanks to Helena's insistence that he not hold the item at the meteor shard at all anymore. That you guys essentially escort him to his hometown of Duskhaven. And to do so, you would have to go through the city of Yanrel. So, my question to you guys, seeing as how... hold on, She correctly realized that this guy is too dumb to survive this campaign. Okay. You guys have some opinions on Mr. Robin? So, you guys are currently finishing up the long rest that you tried to have at the end of the night before it was so rudely interrupted by a summoned mammoth. So, what do you guys do as the morning proper kind of commences, and you've all kind of, finished breakfast and are getting ready to set out for Yanrel? Is there anything in particular anybody wants to do before we get to that bit?
Oakard has a song he would like to sell to the tavern keep.
Okay, what is the song about?
Oh, it's the one he performed. He made a copy of it. He likes to sell his songs, and then that lets the taverns also make some money, because then they can sell those back to other bards or minstrels.
Okay. And how much were you hoping to get for this song?
I mean, he'll sell it for pretty cheap.
Okay. Give me a number here. And a, copper, silver, gold. Make a selection.
10 silver.
10 silver. All right. You realize you're asking for a gold piece for a song, right?
Wait, that is a gold piece? I thought it.
Aren't 10 silver a gold?
I thought it was like.
I believe that's the conversion.
Oh.
Let
Hello,
me
Trent.
see.
Just snuck in here.
Hi, God. How are you?
Wait a minute. I don't see it.
One gold piece equals.
You guys pulling out your magic calculators?
Yep.
No, we cannot hear you.
You are mute.
I don't even think he's mute. I just don't think it's going.
Well,
Anyway. Roll me a persuasion check to sell your song to this barkeep.
I'm on that
There we
20.
go. Close.
Jesus. Yeah, no, he will absolutely buy the song from you. The way that he was enthralled by the performance the other evening, the rumors that he's hearing that are even being brought up this early in the morning, that you guys were the ones who took care of the bizarre destructive disturbance in the marketplace just in the evening. He considers that a steal, not putting together that 10 silver is a gold piece. So that's quite the buy that he just made from you there. Whether that's in his favor or not will yet to be seen. So, do you guys have anything else that you want to do before you hit the road with Mr. Robin? Talk amongst yourselves, do anything? Anything at all?
Mumbo's gonna go up to the barkeep and ask him how much a window would cost.
Oh, well. We don't exactly have a goldsmith around here, so they cost about a gold piece or so. Or sorry, not a goldsmith. It's early in the morning, lad. I'm sorry. We don't have a glassmith around here, so we kind of have to bring that stuff in. So the price is the same, though, is what I said. Just a slip of the tongue in the early morning. So it's a gold piece to replace that window. Because he's also kind of like, wait a minute, wait, why would he ask about a window?
Mumbo's gonna hand him a gold piece and warn him about the upstairs window.
And he's gonna kind of do that thing where he lifts his hand up as what you just handed him, while also nodding. It says, right, we'll take care of that. Have a good morning. So, it sounds like anybody else. I don't want to skip over nobody.
I think I'm good.
Okay. So, I do want to preface this beforehand, just so it's established. Who is... Oh. Okay. So as you guys kind of pack up your things and get down, totally... Bear with me here. Trying to get her... I'm blanking on the sheriff lady's name. Caitlin.
Her name's Caitlin.
Yep. Caitlin. I don't know why that was escaping me. But for those who don't remember, when Caitlin kind of figured out, or rather was informed of that everything that had been going on these past few days had inadvertently been Mr. Robin's fault, she basically told him to get the hell out of her town. So, just so long as everything kind of goes back to normal and, doesn't occur any further. So, seeing as how it was genuinely an accident, she was willing to let it slide. So, as you guys are kind of all partaking in your breakfast and kind of going about your business, you do see Robin come down. His monocle and top hat wearing Falcon familiar, Sir Soren, sitting nicely on his shoulder. And while Mr. Robin's eye bags are still very present, he definitely does have much more noticeable energy in his step. So, he seems he got something resembling a more proper sleep once everything was kind of figured out, but it's very obvious he's not quite back to 100%. He's still very sluggish, but, a turtle and a slug are both slow, but one is going to be faster than the other, so... So as he comes down, I just want to ask this out here. I believe we established that Mitch, your character, was bunking in his room before all of the whole mishap last night. Where did we say that the magical meteor shard ended up? Because he wasn't really willing to part with it, and so was Helena, so... So I think we established that it would be like in Gwaihir's side of the room, essentially. So, if that was the case, Gwaihir, would you be holding on to it? Or, because I'm pretty sure Robin would definitely try to, make sure that he's carrying his own research and everything while he's awake. So
I'm pretty sure Helen was the one that took it, unless Gwaihir did. Because I wasn't gonna let it out of my sight.
Right. Well, Robin is also he just met you the day before, so he's definitely not gonna let you take his research to another room for the night. So I'm pretty sure it would be with Gwaihir's side of things. So anyway, regardless, everybody's up, everybody's awake now. Gwaihir, Robin definitely, kind of in the morn, definitely had a bit of a discussion with you and like a very convincing argument of, well, these things only happened when I was asleep, so clearly nothing's going to happen during the day, and I need to be able to rest enough, so it's not like I'm going to be casting magic while I'm awake anytime soon. So in his mind, it's perfectly safe for him to... it's his life's work research, so there's no way he wants anyone else to have anything to do with it or like carry it at all. And he was just kind of letting that happen yesterday because it was an extreme situation. And also, just like, based on all the conclusion that he's come to while this situation has been developing, it's perfectly, in his mind, it's perfectly safe for him to be carrying it during the day, so long as he doesn't cast any magic and whatnot. So, he is gonna kind of put his foot down on that and say, I'm going to have to carry it eventually. So, Gwaihir, would you put any objection up to that? As he, before you guys came down to the main tavern for breakfast and everything? It's taken you a suspiciously long time to type no.
That's because it wasn't enough.
During his talk, Gwaihir just sits on her trunk, unmoving, staring unblinkingly, and says, want to arm wrestle for it.
Nope. Spike, you gotta do the voice.
Oh, yeah.
Want to arm wrestle for it?
You'll see Gwaihir would see Sir Robin like grip the side of his temple and just be like, "This isn't a game. It's my research." And you'll see that like the bags in his eyes and like the remaining exhaustion is still clearly like getting to him. Just be like, "This isn't a joke." It's just like, I'm going to transport my own research. I've already had a run-in where bandits tried to take it from me. Forgive me for saying that I would prefer to trust myself in this situation. So, it's just, unfortunately, there's not a lot of merriment to be found because he was still kind of reeling for the rest of this situation. So, Gwaihir, he doesn't even really respond to your arm wrestling bit. Number one, because he just thinks you're being ridiculous. Number two, he's a wizard. So, physical contests of strength are not his strong suit.
Oh.
So, at one point, I think he's just, right. At one point, I think he's just going to, get a bit frustrated and order, Sir Soren to kind of collect it as he, goes downstairs for his breakfast. Because he trusts Sir Soren quite a bit. So, are you going to stop the Falcon in any way? Again, a very long time to type out no. So what are the rest of you guys doing as Okard is selling his song off and Mumbo is paying for the window and Gwaihir is apparently wrestling with a falcon? Elkad, Helena, what are you guys doing?
I'm just sitting back and watching all of this unfold.
Oh, it's like I said, it's up in his room, so they're kind of taking. You just hear kind of a ruckus coming from the next room and everything. Elkad, what are you up to?
But I'm just shaking.
Gonna go downstairs and ask for some food.
All right. Anything specific that you ask for?
Something light but tasty.
All right. You definitely get some light, cooked eggs with a small side of bacon on the side. So it's nothing too fancy, but it gets you up, it gets you ready for the day. And
it's bacon, you can never go wrong.
Right. So, all right. So, Spike, do you want to read that?
I don't know if the message came through for me.
Oh, okay.
About the breastplate?
Yeah, that bit. Because at the last message that came through was that he's like, I do not move from my trunk and try to stop Sir Soren from getting to it in any way. So it very much shows just how exhausted Robin is, that he's essentially sending a falcon, a creature with no hands or anything like that, to open up a trunk. One that a Dragonborn is essentially like sitting on top of. But, Gwaihir apparently says, at some point I'm going to try to get the rock out and hide it under my breastplate. I don't know if we ever quite established how big that rock is. It's not gonna work out. It's about the size of like a large pillow. Like, it's very awkward. It's it's not quite as large, but it's there. All right. So, and then I take it you come downstairs after you get it into your backpack, Gwaihir. Okay. So, once that whole debacle, you still have a falcon poking at your backpack as that happens. Not in the sense of like trying to injure you or anything, but is still very much trying to carry out what Robin asked him to do. Like he's trying to get in there constantly, and Robin is kind of just not really registering a whole lot because he's still trying to get his strength back. And Caitlin is just over there watching all of you guys, and those of you that care enough to notice and like look at her, she's getting increasingly frustrated, even though it's like barely past breakfast time. Because again, like the whole attack happened in the middle of the night, so you guys like weren't sleeping properly, so you kind of had to start your sleeps all over again. So it's, you know, like more brunchish time now, like we're getting closer to noon, and Caitlin's just increasingly frustrated that Robin is not out of her town just yet. So as she kind of does that, she comes over to you, Helena, as you're kind of sitting back watching everybody else take in breakfast and all that, and she says, so when do y'all feel like you'll be getting on the road? As she, like, it's that very pointed kind of talk that essentially the undercurrent of it is like, when are you getting the hell out? Because unfortunately she's associating you guys with Robin at this point, since she like knows about your plan to kind of like get him out of here.
I mean, I'm waiting on these yahoos, but I can drag you out of town if you want me to.
I'd appreciate it. I keep hearing this squawking about a stone or whatever, so just, I think it'd be best if you all went on your way sooner rather than later. I can't quite say what'll happen if the townsfolk who've been affected by all this stuff find out what happened proper, so I think it'd just be best for everyone. So, obviously the stone... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Helena gets up and goes upstairs and says, let's go.
Okay. So as you guys kind of all pack your stuff away and tend to your affairs of either trying to sell songs or pay for damages or things like that, you guys all kind of pack up your things, and Robin's still kind of like half registering like where his shard is, but he registers that it's with the Dragonborn at this point, and right now he's kind of at the end of his rope and he's not really willing to argue too much, but he does go out here several times, like reiterate to you, just like, I want, like he wants to at least open you to open up your backpack and see the rock. He's like, I want to know that it's in there. I want to, and I'm going to be following you every time. You're not leaving my sight. And it's just this whole rant of basically just like, fine, you can carry it. I don't care. Well, I care a lot, but it's not leaving my sight. It's just not happening because again, this is his life's work and all that. So eventually, and I do emphasis eventually, you guys do make your way out of, again, this town doesn't particularly have a name. Everybody here just calls it the village. They just call it home. And you guys are back out on the road and on your way. You'll see that little, I'm on the wrong layer, but you see that little green dot there. That is kind of where you guys are, and you are now heading kind of east-northeastward towards Yanrel. So, this is going to take a bit of time. Is there anything that you guys... oh, the one thing that I also did mention, there are some merchants that came through the next day, and they just kind of, you know, sold their wares and whatnot. Sadly, no replacement windows, so they are going to have to send out a custom order for that and get that brought in. But Caitlin did keep good to her word to essentially pay for you guys to be on the carts towards Yanrel. And just the trip will be made a lot quicker as a result. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, without really needing to navigate and being able to be helped by these merchants that clearly know the path and the way, there's not a whole lot else for you guys to do. So you're free to do whatever you like during this trip, and talk amongst yourselves if you'd like. What do you guys do to fill your time on your way to Yonrel?
Oakheart will probably just be playing his lute.
As he does. Just singing, or just lyricless ambiance music?
He may do a little bit of singing occasionally through the trip, but he'll also just play with just music.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta switch it up. Can't be playing the same song the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mumbo's gonna pull out his great axe and pretend to play the air guitar on it.
Alright.
Here wants to ask what their plans are once we're done with the rock business.
The rock business, not even the Robin business. It's like, I'm right here.
Yeah, but business with the rock sounds cooler.
Ooh, the rock, you say?
Robin at this point doesn't really have the energy to kind of argue. You guys kind of notice that he's, since he's in the back of the cart, he's kind of in one of the corners where he can just kind of lean his head up, and while he doesn't, feel that there's a lot of dignity in it, he is incredibly exhausted due to what the stone had been doing to him, so you kind of get the feeling you're not gonna get too much out of him.
I just read that. Thanks. I'll look over to Guy and ask if we should let one of the non-magic users hold the rock. Taking a long time to say yes.
Don't take my joke.
I had to. It was so good.
How dare.
Boy, here's gonna look over at Robin to make sure he's not paying attention and say, that's a good idea.
And you will see Robin kind of just look over and recognize that you're transferring the rock to one person, and he's just trying to kind of focus on his breathing at the moment, and he just goes, "It's fine. That would probably work out better, even though there's no risk of it activating as long as you don't cast any magic while you're holding it." And Sir Soren, who was still kind of just sticking to Gwaihir's shoulder. Who did you guys hand it to?
That's a fair question.
Yeah, who's the non... Did I miss something? Who's the...
Like rock, paper, scissors, wood.
I'm a little bit more confused on, well, I guess not all of you are magic, but most of you are.
Yeah, I think Helena is probably the best one to hand it to, right?
Yeah, because I don't have any magic. So.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll suggest Helena, because I haven't seen her use any magic, even though I haven't really seen Mumbo, but he has talked about making potions.
Right. And again, you guys don't know what any of you are really capable of other than what you saw yesterday, because you all just met yesterday, so...
Yeah, the only thing I can do is speak to animals. That's about it.
Boy here says she has some magic, so maybe her having it isn't a good idea.
Hmm. And
Helena,
Robin
you want to take the rock?
will continually insist that there's no danger so long as you don't cast magic while you hold it. So,
I mean, it was underneath his pillow. He wasn't holding it.
Yeah, he wasn't
It
holding
was
it.
near him.
yeah, well, he was still reciting incantations in his sleep while it was, effectively on his person.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this to Robin. Say we get in a fight, and in the heat of the fight, Why here has to use a spell, and her bag's on her back.
Yeah, that's
Then what's gonna happen?
that's what Robin was saying. He doesn't have his magic back yet, so his logic to it was he's not going to be casting any magic, so it'd be perfectly fine to let him hold it, but you guys are so insistent to keep it away from him while he's awake.
Well,
But-
I think he should get some rest. That way he can feel better.
Yeah,
And have
it's
a
just
little
going to
more
take some
impact
time.
on
His
the
current
talk.
theory on it is that it's not going to drain him so long as he doesn't cast magic on it. So, but for now, he kind of recognizes that you guys are a little locked into the job here, so he's, well, he doesn't like it. He's not going to, well, I shouldn't say he's not going to protest, but he eventually winds down from the protesting and just kind of lets Helena not take it from him, but transfer it. Like, he oversees the transfer from Gwai here to Helena's bag, and he's be like, Sir Soren, stick with her. And Gwai here, the falcon, will indeed abandon you regardless of how many pets you give it, and fly over to Helena. So, this trip normally would take about 5 days, but thanks to the carts that you guys are on, can be cut down to about half of that, depending on how much the cart drivers, how quickly they want to go. And they're kind of taking it easy now that they've made their sales and they've got their money. They're not exactly trying to cut down on time too much. Also, while they don't have any kind of fragiles in their cart anymore. So, again, if there's anything that you guys want to talk about or anything that you guys want to do before you arrive to Yanrel, I encourage you to let me know now. Otherwise, we can kind of just fast forward a little bit to your arrival in a quote-unquote proper city. Would like to make things up with Robin. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like essentially apologize and make up essentially?
I think so.
Not exactly apologize. Oh, okay. All right. Then yeah. Type out exactly what you mean by that. Does anybody else have anything that they want to do or explore or maybe talk amongst yourselves about? Anything at all? These are some fresh new faces that you all just met. Alone on a cart for a couple of days, you're bound to talk about something.
Mumbo would like to ask what everyone does for a living.
Oh, we did also kind of ignore the question that, because we were making jokes, Gwai here did also ask what everybody would want to be doing once you're all done escorting Robin to Duskhaven. Or Yanrel, that's kind of your decision. But Mumbo also asked what you guys did for a living, so... Take it away. Don't let me stop you. Don't let everybody answer at once.
So me not being from this area, I'm gonna ask, what do you mean by for a living?
Well, Mumbo's a fighter from the northern regions who dabbles a little bit in the taboo and homebrew medicine. You seem to be a magic
So what do we
user.
like to do?
Yeah.
Oh, I like to study plants and nature
You're a botanist.
of sorts. More along the lines of a druid.
Ooh.
So, trying to teach people that we don't need to destroy this world.
And you turn into animals? Is it true?
If the situation calls for it, I can.
Here's gonna tell him to Robin. I know it must be frustrating for you, I get that. This is your area of expertise. But you have to understand that we see how you're not in the best health at the moment, and we want to help. And we think it's the best way to do that. I get you're not happy, but please understand that you're exhausted. You're not thinking it's best. So we're just doing what we think is best while you're feeling rough.
And again, this was kind of on that first day of travel where Robin does concede to your point, Guai, here. But as the days have gone on, Robin has definitely had a lot more energy, and while Helena has continued to hold on to the stone, Robin has triple checked that every morning. And every lunch, and every dinner. You start to see some of the a lot of just movement and general like energy start to return, and eventually Robin does start like flicking his hand and snapping his fingers, and there's small flames in the air and sparks almost like firecrackers. And it does seem that with proper rest away from the stone, even though, again, he has been... unfortunately, he doesn't have any potions on him, so he has been sleep-talking still. But, fortunately, as the days have passed, nothing else has happened. Nothing like what you guys have experienced before in the village. So the little strategy of just keeping the stone away from him seems to be working. And he's definitely starting to recover a bit of his magic as the days go by. So, while he kind of accepts Guaihere's argument, essentially, he does hold a little disdain for essentially you guys keeping his research from him regardless, and saying you're not thinking the best right now, because he's just like, no, this is my thing. I know exactly how it works. It would be fine. And these paranoid people are still saying no. He's getting a little frustrated in terms of that. So he's turned himself over to just focus on his recovery at the moment.
I know exactly how it works. I don't know what's happening in this village.
Right. Right. So, did you guys still want to talk amongst yourselves, or did you want to get to Yanrel? I believe there were two conversations that were kind of going, so.
Yeah, Oakard suggests that when we get to the next town, we should probably stop at the tavern, have a few drinks, and really talk to each other. Like, really start meeting.
You said drinks.
Alright. There is at one point where, after Robin starts to recover a little bit of his magic, and again, he's getting a proper rest. You guys are sleeping inside those carts, essentially. He starts to kind of think things over and starts mumbling to himself. Not incantations, thankfully. Just kind of tries to think things over on how things could go. And as you guys are about 12 hours away from Yanrel, he turns to all of you suddenly and goes, "Oh, I know what we can do." And he suddenly remembers what he sent Sir Soren out to do in the original village. He was trying to find proper herbs to make potions that would keep him... originally he thought that he would... he just needed a proper night's sleep. So he was trying to make kind of a lesser version of just, a sleep potion, essentially. But now that he basically explains to you, now that we're heading to a larger city, they're bound to have proper herbalists and things like that, so I no longer need to scrounge around for anything. I can simply go to people that have their own supply. We can go to there. I can buy up enough supplies to make proper sleep potions that would keep me from my nighttime mumbling. And, I mean, depending on how much they have in stock, they would probably have enough to supply me all the way to Duskhaven, and I know for a fact that they have quite the extensive herbalist market over there, so none of you would have to worry about that. Plus, I'd be able to get my shard into a proper containment zone and far away from myself and anyone while still keeping it safe. So, Yanrel, depending on how things go in Yanrel, that'd probably be as far as you would all need to go with me, depending on how things go. So Robin has essentially proposed that you guys hit up whatever herbalists Yanrel has, and so that he can make some proper sleepy time potions. How do all of you respond when he very enthusiastically comes up with that plan?
Sounds irrational enough to Oakard.
Okay.
Provided he can find the stuff he needs.
Right. Of course. Anybody else?
Here's typing.
Yeah, you guys can talk while he's typing. It always takes him a little bit.
I'll ask Robin. So, what kind of damage can this rock do?
Well, apparently, as I've been told, and he looks over at Helena, apparently some of the other shards and such were capable of summoning. What were they exactly? They summoned beings or creatures of some kind? Can you be a bit more specific?
Very large creatures. And they were either on our side or not on our side.
Okay, but what kind? Like, Robin's trying to get you to basically be like, were they demonic, elemental, constructs, golems? Like what were they?
A mixture of everything.
Ew. So was that random? There was no set pattern or anything?
No set pattern at all. There was like a puppet master. There was a puppet master that was on our side once, and a very large, gangly creature that was on our side.
Okay.
It was very interesting.
So, so to answer your question on what this can do, well, there were some like that were able summoning creatures, and based on what you told me and what the guard said back in the village, apparently this one is capable of summoning anything from a small aberration to a creature I've only heard tell of. I've never seen a mammoth before, despite my I've apparently been in the environments where they would dwell in the snowy north, but I've never actually seen one. So, my guess would probably be the dangers and damage that it can do would be the variety of wide-scale effects that you saw in the village back there. People getting paralyzed, people getting affected mentally, and yes, the summoning of various creatures seems to all be on the board, on the table and possible. So, utilized in a more intentional manner, we could probably find ways to make it less widespread and local. Arcane matters like this are exactly why we study them, because they're so hard to get a proper grip on. When people develop a new cantrip, it's kind of, well, there you go, and he'll just kind of snap. He'll do like a quick prestidigitation and just have a quick like spark, like firecracker spark above his hand. And it's just like, well, you do that, you figure out the limits, and you not much else to it. With things like this, getting a handle on them can be tricky, and it's always challenging. And he says that with like a small grin on his face, like he, well, like very obviously, like he enjoys the challenge and the thrill of the arcane unknown. So, if you're asking what kind of tool this could perhaps be made into, there's a lot of possibilities, but we're not quite that far along yet. I don't think this will be made into anything. This will probably be researched to its fullest extent, and chances are that we might extinguish its potential by that time. So, oh, would you look at that? And as you all kind of turn over to where Robin is kind of looking out over the cart, all of you will see, kind of in the distance, the city of Yanrel making its, well, as you make your approach. So, as you guys kind of look over, you see kind of in the distance, since you're kind of further down here on the, like a little further over and to the side, essentially, like just further south, you'll see the small river that runs underneath the bridge that you see kind of goes onto your path. You'll see the various little collections of buildings, and of course the castle in the distance. And for those of you that have never been, as it kind of the entire town kind of has its back to the mountainside, essentially, and it's just kind of has an open trail down here that people could entirely bypass the city if they wanted to, but the gates over here are open for all carts and people to enter. Oh my god, I did not transfer you guys over. My apologies. I'm talking to a whole map because I'm the one looking at it. I'm not seeing anything. You know, you could have said something, guys.
Wasn't quite sure if you'd switched yet.
No, you should know. You should be able to see it. All right, so
setting the scene.
No, right? I changed myself on the DM's thing, so I had already changed. Like, I'm looking at the world map again now, so I was seeing it, so I thought you guys could see it too. So, did you guys want to hit up the bar first, or did you guys want to go with Robin's plan to seek out the herbalist's stall right away?
I wanted to hit up the market because I got some things to sell, and maybe something to buy if they have it.
Okay.
Browse through the town first and then meet up at night at the tavern for some
Yep.
drink.
That
Okay.
sounds like the plan.
So, All right. So yeah, as you guys kind of enter the gates, the guards aren't. I mean, there are guards that are just kind of keeping tabs on people's comings and goings, but they don't really like stop you or question your intentions or anything like that. And as you guys kind of come through here, there's definitely. This is nowhere like the village where you were once in, where that was maybe like 50 people plus like the outsiders that were passing through. This is a named city for a reason. Yanrel is bustling with people. Like, the streets are crowded almost shoulder to shoulder here. But eventually someone does, as you guys kind of do ask around some passersby on where a tavern might be. Just as a quick check, have any of you been, if anyone is okay with saying so, have any of you been in Yanrel before? Robin says he has absolutely been here. It's how he got from Duskhaven all the way down to Telahara. That was kind of the route that he says he took. With a few other kind of cities on the trip. Has anybody else been to Yanrel before?
I'm pretty sure Helena has, considering she's from Oakenshield.
Oakenspire? Yeah.
Or Oakenspire.
Did you say... What did you say?
My last name. I'll be alright. I'll be alright.
First of all, I just realized what your last name is, and that's from The Hobbit.
Oh, somebody's catching on.
Not saying we just watched that the other night or anything.
Right.
Her mother's name is Dis.
Alright. So, Gwai here says that she may have passed through briefly, but wouldn't have been staying long. Alright. Anybody else that would have wandered through at some point on a more, besides Helena, but that would have been quite a while back. Regardless, as you guys kind of settle in and ask around, Robin asks around about if the herbalist that he knows of is still in the same place, or if they have moved spots. And some of you, Okard, you ask about the market, and some of you just ask where you can grab a drink. And the closest name that you hear is somebody recommends you to the Dragon Spit Tavern. Not the classiest name, but hey, you'll be able to get drunk. It was the halfling man's recommendation. So, did you guys want to hit up the bar first, or did you want to hit up the market? Because unfortunately, Robin has kind of learned to concede, and unfortunately, he currently has to go wherever Helena's gonna go. So he can't just walk off by himself.
Sure he can. He just doesn't want to.
For good reason. So
I think we agreed on the markets first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Okard wants to find a place he can sell a couple of his weapons. Like, he wants to sell his rapier and dagger, but he also wants to buy a crossbow. Is
okay.
there a place he can sell those and get a crossbow at?
Maybe.
Yeah, there's kind of a general weapons store, since this is it takes a little bit to find it, but as you kind of go in there, there's sorry, like I said, I still got the one monitor here, and I'm multi-tabbing things just to make sure I got everything. Just got everything here. Hopefully the recording doesn't pick up the click-clack of my keyboard too bad. Anyway, my apologies. You said you wanted to buy a crossbow, was that right?
Yeah, but I also have 2 weapons I want to sell.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, as you get, like I said, it takes you a little finding, since the city's always moving stuff around, and life happens and things like that. But eventually, you do kind of go up to a general stall, pretty well kept. Might need some, just sweeping out front a little bit. And this, just this very, middle-aged halfling man kind of comes up to the counter there with you and like, hey there, what can I do you for?
I have this dagger and this rapier I would like to sell. How much can you give me for these?
Ooh, well, let me take a look-see here. So, he'll kind of do almost like the childish gimme hands and kind of inspect it for a little bit. And as you kind of lay them out, he'll kind of, he'll take it by the handle, he'll weigh it, he'll kind of inspect it for wear and tear and cracks. And then, I need to actually look and let me check the market price real quick, so I'm not just loading you guys up with cash.
Yeah.
I think they're worth 50 gold each.
Yeah, that's exactly what a player would say.
It was 100.
At least 250.
So you're trying to sell those weapons to him? Okay.
Yeah.
Dagger, and you said a rapier? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so he kind of looks at all those, and he says, alright, well, these are in pretty good shape. How's about, I can give you 20 gold pieces for the both of them.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. Now, were you looking to just sell things today, or were you hoping to buy as well?
I also wanted to know if you had a crossbow.
Ooh, yes,
Some
we do.
bolts.
Indeed. Okay. Are you looking for a heavy one, a hand one? What are we thinking here?
Just a hand crossbow.
Just a hand. Okay. Well, you say just a hand. Those actually go for a little bit more than the heavy ones, but it's definitely worth it. And he'll bring out this crossbow, pristine condition. It's got everything going for it here, and he says, "Tell you what, I'll throw in, load of bolts with it too. If we go for the price, let's say 75 gold."
I really didn't bring my bigger purse. Do you have a light crossbow?
I don't know if there are light crossbows. I think the hand ones are the light. Oh, no, never mind. It just wasn't on the list here that I'm referencing. Yes. We have one of those. Just so you're aware, I know it says light crossbow, but that is still a two-handed weapon. As opposed to the hand crossbow. So is that okay? Out of character here?
Yeah.
Not a character. Look in the
I
chat.
saw it. I saw
Okay.
it. I can't believe I forgot about that.
Our bard over here.
Right. So as you kind of change your mind around for the light crossbow, he'll look around and say, all right. Yeah, we can do that for about 25 gold pieces. It's the market standard for these days.
And you're throwing in the bolts with that.
Yeah, no, of course.
No, that actually sounds like a deal. I can do that.
All right.
Uh,
So
and-
yeah, so essentially add 5 gold pieces to what you had before. I don't know if you already or added the 20 that was on there, but you lost your 2 weapons. You gained 20 gold pieces, then you spent 25. So
Yeah.
so as you kind of leave the halfling, is there anything else that you'll be asking of him today?
No, that's all I wanted.
I know Gwai here wanted to load some leather armor.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and I got the bolts. How many bolts did I get? Like a regular standard
2.
amount.
I'm not exactly sure how many would come in with a... I'll say 20.
Yeah, crossbow bolts. There we go.
Light leather armor, apparently. Of it, not just leather.
There we go.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about the tabs out. I experimented and I made sure that it's only recording the player view here. So it's all good. Gwai here wanted to get some leather armor.
No, wants to offload stuff.
Oh, offload. Okay. And Okard, I was kind of away from, I was tabbing out on everything. You're the one who just sold your weapons and got that crossbow, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, we haven't really had a roll for anything real quick. Roll me a perception check real quick. Or an insight, your choice. You know.
Assuming that's the O card.
Yeah. Not... Did I not say his name?
Wait,
I
who's
didn't hear it.
calling? I thought it was
You.
for Gwaiher, because Gwaiher wanted to sell their leather armor.
He wants you to roll O card.
Oh. Perception?
Perception or insight, it's your choice.
Insight. No, seriously?
Oof. Oof.
You notice nothing.
You notice nothing. You just know that you went in there like a businessman and totally didn't lose out on potential money on things. That's all I'll say on that. Gwai here, as you come in and just want to offload your leather, the gentleman does offer you, because it does have some wear and tear on it, the gentleman does offer you just a solid 5 gold for it. All right. And is there anybody else that's going to be selling anything? Mumbo, Helena, Elcod?
No, Helena's just walking around and observing.
Okay, you didn't even enter kind of walk by the stall or anything. That does mean Robin is with you. So.
Yeah, I know.
Your
I
new
know.
bestie.
Yep. Sir Soren is... You are getting some looks because Sir Soren does still have his top hat and monocle, and he is on your shoulder.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Dude, I feel so fancy with a falcon on me that has a top hat and monocle.
Helena is annoyed.
you're annoyed
I personally would.
with Sir Soren.
For shame. I'd say Elcott is not going to buy anything because it doesn't look like they really have anything that he needs.
Okay. And so, as that's all kind of wrapped on up, and Okard, I take it you follow Gwai here kind of out the door. He'll say, if you guys got anything else to sell, please come again. And he takes the money that he got from, or well, rather both the money and the weapons that he got from you guys. And he's like, nobody's here. What you guys don't hear is he goes, suckers, sold that to you for half price. So, yeah, Okard, you didn't take the best deal there, buddy, but you didn't put that together. So, regardless, you guys are definitely getting some looks, because there are definitely some people that live here that can clock that there are tourists right away, but most people seem to just kind of let you go about your business. There are some of you that do tried to get, like, some of them tried to call you over for, to, like, buy their foods, just little stall snacks and things like that. Do any of you partake of the mystery meats, as it were, or do you continue to head to the tavern?
You know, I was thinking about it, and then you said mystery meats.
The mystery foods, a lot of it is, not quite deep fried, but kind of like that. It's just a lot of.
Willing to try it.
All right, probably take about 2 silver to do it. There's not a whole lot else to really go off of there. It's just a lot of the cuisine that they have going on. There's a lot of, like I said, it's a bigger city, so there's a lot of different people from a lot of, there's some people that are from different areas that are either passing through or have made this their home and things like that. So,
did Robin manage to find what he was looking for?
Yes, it took him a bit of asking around, but apparently, because this has happened in the past, the herbalist that he usually goes to is now running a stall on the outskirts of the city. So he agrees with the rest of you to kind of grab some food and just kind of find it in and settle in first, and then go to talk to her.
Okay, so I'll ask about where we can find a tavern inn to stay at.
There is the one that you guys got recommended was kind of this so like I was saying, the one that you guys got recommended, as you kind of get there, you realize that someone probably recommended a bit of a dive to you. So it's because originally the name of the place that they gave you was called the Dragon Spit Tavern. So it's definitely just a bar, not really an inn for you guys to take there. But they probably take your money if you want. Supposedly they've got food in there.
Supposedly.
Elcott's
Right.
just wondering why he'd want to drink his own saliva.
Right. Like I said, they don't have the best branding. But, you remember the name, don't you?
That's fair.
Right.
So it's really good branding then, eh?
Right?
Well, is there someone we can ask about a place that might be a little more better palate?
Yeah. As you guys kind of do that, there is someone who kind of stops you right as you're about to go to the door, and they're just like, maybe don't go in there. Head over to there's the Morning Wood. They have this sign that hangs that's this Weeping Willow.
What is up with these names?
When they say mourning, they mean it like someone mourning the death of a loved one. But yes, there are teenagers that giggle at that name as well, as you hear them say it.
I don't know, because you got Morningwood and then a Weeping Willow as a sign,
It's a flirty town, apparently.
Apparently, there's a lot of innuendos in it all. So, as you guys kind of approach, someone originally... There's a lot going on in this town. There's a whole lot of, healthy competition and all that. But regardless, as you guys kind of make your way over, away from a place that's just a bar and for you all to kind of settle down, because, again, Robin also kind of wants to get things settled so you can all go off and handle things, because he's not... Well, he might come with you. Who knows? So as you guys come in to the bar, and let me actually make sure that I move you over this time. This is the Morning Wood. Yes, it's very funny. Actually, that's the front door over there. So as you guys kind of come in, somebody did tell you that there was this old female wood elf who normally runs the inn. Arlene is her name, is what they said. But as you guys kind of enter the tavern here, you don't really see a whole lot of people taking up that description. There is a bit of an older human gentleman behind the main bar over here. And as you guys kind of approach him with your drinks and your food orders and such, he just kind of says, yeah, Arlene's out for the day. What can I get you? And I take it, how many rooms are you guys taking here?
Do we want to share rooms, or are we gonna...
What are the
Split up?
options?
Yeah, first question is,
Yeah,
how much
what
are the rooms?
I believe the rooms would be about... Yeah, if you want, like, the smaller ones, they'd be about $1 a night per person. But if you wanted, like, a bigger, fancier room, that'd probably be, like, $1 per person per night. And those only have, like, 1 or 2 beds.
And are they singles, or are they, like, bunking rooms?
They're kind of similar to the last tavern that you guys had, where it was, where there were some rooms that only had, like, 2 beds, and then there were, like, huge ones that had, like, 6. So, without waiting for any of you guys to respond, Robin goes and kind of... He slams down at, like, a gold piece for himself, and he's like, I'm going to have my own room, if that's alright.
Right here?
You all can sort yourselves out, I'm sure. I trust you.
Oh,
Which is very...
Well, the rock is staying with me.
There's 2 beds in my room. The rock can go with whoever... If someone wants to, shill out $1 for the same room.
Goes from, I'm taking my own room to, well, alright, you can share a room with me.
No, he just doesn't want to be in, like, a 6-person room. He's fine with sharing a room. He just wants to be in a nicer one.
Oh, Guy here says it's Hell Mr. Bunk. Yeah, Okar will take his own room.
That's fine. I'll bunk with him.
Alright. Just make sure that you guys are you guys only paying for the one night?
We could probably ask Robin how long he plans on.
It's kind of like midday here, closer to... Yeah, you guys are kind of in between, like, lunch and dinner at this point. So he says, I mean, we could probably go see her today. Yeah, and then spend the night. And if all goes well... Yeah, no, tonight would probably work for now. And then we can hopefully just get the rooms again tomorrow if need be.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, and
I'll hand over 1 silver.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna pay.
So, yeah, the
Take
rest
a
of you are
silver.
going in some of the bigger rooms.
Yeah.
All right, and Helena, you're bunking with Robin and Sir Soren.
Yep.
Okay. Is there?
And,
Oh, what's up?
I was just like, apparently.
Yep. It's just like, well, the sooner we get the potions and everything taken care of, and the sooner I can rest without worry, the sooner I can get to Duskhaven, and the sooner this can all be behind us. He's not...
Exactly.
Yep. It's just like... It's this very weird dynamic where he's just like, he doesn't hate you guys, it's just... His research is his research, and he doesn't like being kept from it. So... Because he also believes that he understands the risks. Well, at least now he does. So... is there anything that you guys want to take care of besides of the rooms and your shopping before you follow Robin, because he apparently knows where the herbalist has now moved to, and it's a bit outside of the city limits, or the walls at the very least.
Okard wants to know if he can perform at this tavern, and in exchange, he'll just take rations that he can use on the road.
Yeah. Sure. Give me a persuasion check on that. It's pretty easy considering you're not asking for money. And Jesus, even if it wasn't. I think that's the
Wow.
isn't that the exact same roll as
Sure
last
you don't
time?
ask for money? Yeah.
Holy
You're wasting all
wow.
your good rolls.
Yeah, no, you got 29. Yeah, no, like, hey, they're not the crits. It's not complete waste.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's the exact same roll as last time. That's crazy. When you say the words, I'll play for rations, the gentleman behind the bar is just like, I'm gonna get a raise, that's a great deal, and he kind of does ask you to just make sure that you can play, but he's just like, he like, you see him like mentally pat himself on the back and be like, I'm an awesome employee while my boss is gone. And he's like, sure, kid. Tonight? So, sure. Be here sunset sharp, and we'll have everything all set up for you. You don't play piano, do you?
Well, I might know a little, but I've usually been, I usually play the lute.
That's fine. Just thought I'd offer. So yeah, no, sunset it is. I'll just have some stuff, you're talking about, like, travel rations, right? You want all, like,
Yeah.
wrapped up and ready for... No, I gotcha. I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright, besides Okard, just... supposedly wasting his silver tongue convincing the bartender. You're like, seriously, dude, 2 19s? That's crazy.
He knows what he needs. He
No,
probably
I
got
gotcha. I gotcha.
One
Is there a
day's worth of rations on him, so he
Yeah, how much? Just specify with me beforehand here. How much are you like hoping for? Because I will also specify. You guys do need to take off 3 days worth of rations for your travels here.
Okay.
So you can obviously go to restaurants and spend money, but if you guys end up in the wilderness somewhere and you can't find food and your rations run out, you're going to be in trouble. So, just FYI on that.
Not gonna lie, real quick, with him talking about rations, I'm gonna ask how much they cost.
$5 silver for 1 day of rations. So,
Good God.
a gold piece gets you 2 days worth of rations.
2 days, so let me spend.
So 35
Gold.
silver for a week's worth of food.
what, 3 gold and
3.5
silver?
gold.
Yeah. I will do that to get some rations.
Oh, you're just gonna pay for them outright?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have anything useful for you.
Yeah.
You want me to make your
Yes.
wiggle?
Yes, Mitch. That's per person.
And he paid for how many days?
I'm doing 7 days.
7 days?
Mm-hmm.
I'll get the same amount for my performance.
Okay. So yeah, that would be 35 silver pieces or 3.5 gold.
Man, with your 29, you should have been like, I'll take 20 days.
So yeah, no, he's willing. Yeah, with a 29, he'd be willing to give you that. Because normally, like, it would take him a little bit more. Whether or not that's a good decision that his boss will approve of, definitely depends on Okard's performance. And he did say he asked you to be back at like sunset tonight. So you've got a couple hours.
Yeah.
So is there anything else after you guys are kind of done with the food, the purchasing that you guys want to head out and or do here rather before Robin starts kind of leading you guys off to the herbalist?
I don't think there's anything I need to do here.
Okay.
Yeah, Okard has most of his other business done. He'll probably just head to his room and start practicing.
Okay. So you're not going with the group with Robin as they're heading out?
Oh boy. That sounds ominous.
Are we splitting the party again?
Yeah, no. I don't know if the windows of Relucia will survive. You guys continually splitting the party. There we go.
We're just...
Took a little bit, but you guys got there.
Ah,
We're just
Split the
helping
party?
keep the window
Okay.
makers in business.
The
Okay?
glassmiths, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Okard, are you actually splitting off from the party? I'd say, like, again, it's pretty early afternoon. I'd say you got a good 5-6 hours before.
okay. Yeah, what's it? I don't think I'd be able to smash any windows anyway, so I'm probably better off walking with them.
I will also point out
Yeah.
Robin said that apparently the herbalist has moved, so they're no longer within the city limits. You'd have to go, like, outside the walls.
And the wall.
So, like,
that doesn't
I mean,
worse.
So, I mean, if you gotta drop out of the call early, sure, Okard can stay in the in-room and practice. But, you know, that choice is yours, obviously. So, regardless, now that you guys have kind of taken care of everything, Robin has kind of been like, okay. And he'll kind of inform you guys that the herbalist that he normally heard of and goes to whenever he comes here to Yanrel is called the Fey Emporium, and it's unfortunately moved a little bit outside of the city. Of the city walls, rather.
Whoa.
So he says, so we're going, and he's standing next to Helena as he says that, because she has his shard. It's like, so we're going. Anyone else care to join us?
I love how you say I'm going, like I have a choice.
Well, unless you're going to give me my shard back. And he kind of like, he doesn't actually touch you, but he like air nudges you, like It's like he's gotten a lot more cheerful now that he's actually been able to get some proper sleep without getting drained by a magical shard. So, but he's like, unless you're going to give it back.
Okard gets flashbacks from the last and then goes, you know what? I think I'll hang with you guys for this.
Wonderful. I mean, it's not like anything's going to happen while I'm awake. So, and Helena, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just said hopefully not.
It's Relucia, you never know.
It's really
So Helena, I take it you don't give him the shard back?
No, I'm going with him.
He is, well, that's the choice. So, as you guys kind of... Is there anyone... I take it everyone is staying, correct? Or with the group, rather?
Yes.
If there's anybody that is staying behind, let me know. Okay. I will take that as it were. So, I will once again make sure that I'm moving everyone properly. So, as you guys kind of retrace your steps and head on back out, you kind of... it's a bit of an awkward journey because you kind of got to go back across the bridge down here and then kind of trek downwards a little bit because a lot of this is like sheer cliffs and whatnot. And it's a lot of these... I wouldn't call it... It's not like it's criminals or anything, but it's definitely a much little rougher collection of people. Some people that are just outcasts, some people that just didn't fit in for whatever reason, and there's definitely some rougher characters out here, but like the side eyes that you guys are kind of getting as you walk along and kind of make your way north a little bit, they're definitely more sizing you up, not in like a predatory way, but just in a very cautious way as you're kind of on the outskirts of the city now. So as you guys do that, you eventually come across a much more I'd say like a stall that has a lot more wear and tear on it, but it's definitely... It's not even that. It's just that it seems like it's literally rotting because the stall appears to be made out of like smaller trees and whatnot. And appearing before you, as you guys kind of walk on up, before you see any human-sized person, you actually see just a couple of little figures kind of hanging from strings over the sides of the stall here, and they appear to be just small little dolls with wings on them, the same way that fairies and pixies would. And just kind of hung there, almost like they're on swings for decoration. And as Robin kind of steps up and he says, pardon me? Elaloth? Are you still in business here? Hello? And there's a little bit of like a rustling in the back as this lady elf, or more specifically a wolf, a wood elf person. And she looks like it's kind of hard to tell with elves, but she definitely looks like she's in her mid-60s. And as she steps out, she kind of dusts off the apron that she has over her clothing a little bit, and she says, "Hi there. It's not often that people kind of find me since I kind of had to move out here. What can Elaloth Maltanthir do for you? Welcome to the Fey Emporium." And as you guys are all kind of stepping up and looking at that, the 6 little dolls that look like pixies go, "Welcome," as they all start to move and fly about and perch themselves atop the wood elf's shoulders, as they were not dolls of pixies but actual pixies under she goes, "Meet my employees." So like I said, it's quite the crowd here. What can I do for you? Do any of you guys say or do anything in as Elaloth introduces herself, or do you just kind of let Robin take the lead here?
I'll let Robin take the lead.
Same.
Mumbo's not good in social situations.
Clearly.
I'm just gonna kind of be staring at these pixie things. Just
Okay.
like,
Yeah. No, they are all... Oop. Oop. My apologies real quick. One of my documents closed there.
no way, Guahir says nothing.
Feeling alright?
So yeah, so as these pixies kind of, they look like that they're about to, like, start introducing themselves, and then Robin kind of steps forward and goes just like, "Hello, I know it's been some time, but, I was a patron of yours back when your stall was set up in the city." And she kind of leans forward and stares at him for a moment, and she goes, "I don't recognize you." And then Sir Soren actually hops off of your shoulders and onto his, and she goes, "Robin, hi! Oh my god, it's so great to see you. It's been too long." And then it's only after that Sir Soren hops back onto your shoulders. She goes, "Oh, great. So what are you looking for today? I heard you were down studying as some little big shot in Telehara." And so, yeah, well, we've made some strides on things. I actually have my own lab back up at home, and we're just passing back through to... We're actually hoping we could make some get some ingredients for some potions today. And upon seeing an old customer, a frequent customer by the sounds of it, upon hearing what he's come searching for, Elaroth's, Elaloth, my apologies. Unfortunately, her face kind of goes a little dour and frowns a tad bit. She says, "What specifically are you looking for?" And she's kind of turned her head away and is kind of holding her breath, and he's like, "Well, I need to be able to... It's a long story, but essentially I need to be able to sleep a little bit better, so I was hoping we could get some skull cap." And right as he says that, Elaloth goes... And then he also says, "We were also hoping to find some Valyrian." And she goes... "Oh." And he's like, "Ooh, what does that mean?" "Well, unfortunately, both of those, you hit the worst nails on the head there. Those are some herbs that we don't particularly grow in my garden. They're a little bit difficult to move from place to place. It's much easier to find them and just kind of supply yourself modestly. Unfortunately, the grove that I know of has become the stomping grounds for a cursed tree, a little tree ant, if you will, because of some druid has taken up root there and decided to curse the grove and all this other nonsense. It actually cost me so much money because I ran out of, well, those two ingredients that you need, as well as a few others, and just I ran out of so much money I had to actually move myself outside of the city. It's just such an absolute pain. And killing a treant is too much trouble for me. I'm afraid I'm not quite made for combat, a lovely thing like myself. And I'm not going to send this poor deers out to do it either. And she's like doing that thing where, like, if you've ever hugged several stuffed animals at once, if you've ever hugged several stuffed animals at once and, like, kind of all had their little arms, like, draped over your forearms, that's what she's doing with her 6 pixies right now. And they're all just like, "Yeah, not us, we guard the store." And that's about it. So unfortunately, I don't have what you're looking for. Is there anything I can help all of you with, then? as she kind of looks off towards the rest of you, and Robin is just kind of trying to think of another plan here. Do any of you guys say anything?
Yes. Yes.
Like, you all kind of been silent this whole time from the whole. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this wood elven lady that has pixies under her employ? And
First of all, these pixies creep me out because all I can think of is like weeping angels from Doctor Who, and I don't know why. So that's all that pops in my brain.
You've got me perplexed on that too, because I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm just like, I know I was being a little weird, but it was meant for shock value, so I'm not seeing it.
Well, you said like wooden statues with wings, right?
They were just keeping very still.
Yeah, but you know.
Very creepy doll-like quality. But yeah, no, they are very much alive. They're not artificial pixies or anything like that.
I'm gonna be.
Helena was kidnapped by a puppet master, so like she's kind of freaked out.
You actually look up at them, and there are 6 of them, so they have their own little conversation amongst themselves, and they're just like, after they started moving and talking amongst themselves, you guys did hear a couple of them go, "We have customers, that is good. No, it's not. This is annoying." And they all kind of just say little contradictory things to each other as they kind of go about their business. And Elaloth kind of reels them all in. So, again, Elaloth kind of looks to all of you and he says, "I'm sorry, Robin, that I couldn't help you out anymore, but who's this crowd that you brought with me? These are new faces." And again, the pixies are in the background going, "New faces, that is good. They're weird, no strangers." So, who answers her?
I'll answer. I'm Elcod.
Anything I can get for you today?
You mentioned a druid and a Korean.
Yes, yes. They've made it difficult to gather some herbs properly, is the long and short of it. That's all. Why?
I would like to know where they are, because never heard of a druid causing trouble where trouble wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
And she... let me just double check something. How old is Elcott?
I don't even know if I gave an age.
Yeah, but he's like an... I take it he's an
like
adult?
36.
Okay.
Yeah, he's an adult.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, you're kind of... But... And how far along into your druidic journey would you say you are? Like, are you well-traveled, or are you still kind of newish to heading out from places outside of your original circle?
New to heading outside of my original circle.
Oh, okay. So as you kind of say, like, "Oh, I've never heard of a druid, like, causing trouble," it's a little condescending how she looks at you. Like, Elaloth, she kind of just, like, "Oh, sweetheart. Anyone and anything is capable of causing trouble."
That's what I'm saying. It's like, not... I'm a druid, like, unless it's necessary.
Druids draw themselves from nature, and she'll kind of, like, refer to, like, her wood elf features, like, "Trust me, I know," and, the forces of nature are neither good nor evil. They go about their business, and when they truly put their mind to it, they tear apart anything and everything in their way. So she kind of is looking at you like, "Oh, you haven't been out and about in the world for very long." But it's not completely condescending, it's just like, "Oh, sweetie." So,
I meant it, because obviously the druids I know are like...
Right, of course. So as she kind of looks at you, she says, I wouldn't recommend going over there, sweetheart. We have just been steering clear for a while. It's... Well... And then she kind of looks... I'm sorry?
Ask what's happening.
she was just kind of describing that this druid basically cursed a tree and essentially brought it to life, and is just kind of having it sometimes wreak havoc across that grove, and otherwise just kind of essentially guard it so nobody can really get in there anymore for the herbs that are in there. And as she kind of, as you say something, and then she kind of says like, wait a minute, and then she looks around towards the rest of you. She goes, Robin, did you hire a group of mercenaries to escort you back to Duskhaven? She's as Robin kind of like looks at you, all of you, and he's just like, not quite hired, but it's as I said, it's a long story, a bit of a unique situation, but from what I've been told, they are capable fighters to an extent. Why? What did you have in mind? And it's like, well, if they're under your payroll a little bit, why don't you, and you need the herbs, why don't you just, you could at least give it a try to go in and drive that nosy little druid and her pet tree out? That could work. You could probably pick the herbs yourselves, but and Robin kind of like thinks to himself and is like, and there's no other spots for where I could find skull caps around here? I'm the only one that knew about that grove, sweetheart. There might be some trading coming in with like maybe the next few weeks from some of the bigger cities that have their own supplies, but for one thing, that's weeks out, and for another, that's if you're lucky. So, and Robin kind of just looks to himself and is like, damn it, I don't, and he kind of like flexes his hand again and tries to just get some magic going here, and he's just, and he looks towards the rest of you. What's up?
I was gonna say, I'm more than happy to go and get rid of this druid.
Okay. As and as you kind of say that out loud, Elaloth will kind of look over at you and be like, "Oh, well, I just suppose she's not around there the whole time. I actually learned just recently her name is Ivy Farlight, but she's usually not there. The Treant is usually there skulking around in some form or another. If you drive that out, that should be enough. But if you wanted to track her down as well, I mean, I wouldn't say anything to it. She doesn't participate in anything here. She's always been a thorn in my side, so if you want to drive her out as well, I certainly wouldn't object. I could even give you all a bit of a discount if that's what you're looking for. I know how you sell swords work, and she gives a bit of a wink. And you'll hear the pixies go and be like, yeah, slay the tree, slay the druid, that is good. No, it's not! And again, it's one line from each of them. It's still a little weird, but they have a bizarre little group dynamic going. Spike, do you want to lead Gwaihir's line real quick?
We can try to talk to the druid first. We do have a very persuasive bard with us.
I think a fair point, Gwaihir, and I kind of was thinking that myself.
If we don't persuade them, I can always do brute force.
I believe that.
Put them to sleep, as we said last.
That is what you guys said last time. And Robin will kind of roll his eyes a little bit and just be like, oh boy. Sure. If I'm certainly not one to step away from a good deal, and quite honestly, and he kind of looks towards all of you, this is probably our best bet on things. So if you're all willing to drive out a treant. That's perfect. That's perfectly fine with me. So, just out of character real quick, the herbalist here has essentially asked you guys to recover the grove that she was using for, not all, but some of her solid supplies. So the thing I want to ask real quick, as she tells you kind of the location of the grove, talk amongst yourselves. What do you guys want to do with Robin? Because he is not back to full strength yet, and, well, yeah, that's kind of the end of the sentence there. And he is, well, actually, no, it's not quite the end of it. You guys gotta, because he's not quite back to full strength, so taking him with you is probably not the best idea. However, you guys just know instinctively, based on the last couple of days, he definitely does not want to be separated from his shard and his research. And so, well, he has his research on him. It's mostly just a shard at this point.
I'm definitely not leaving it with him.
Okay.
What if I carry him strapped to my back with us?
So he'd be less effective than a shield.
Well,
I don't...
As a Goliath, it shouldn't be a problem to be carrying him.
Right, that's not the problem, though. It's the problem that he's not quite fight ready yet. And if you guys are going to try to kill a treant, and a druid, potentially.
Who said anything about killing a treant?
Well, he's going off of what his... what's up, Draco?
We have a druid with us. Druid might be able to do something about that.
Right. But he's going off of what his friend just said, so that's what he's assuming that's what happened. So, if you guys don't have any ideas on that, Robin will eventually bring up the fact that back in the original village, Gwaihir did for a time lock up the shard in a trunk that she apparently has. So Robin does propose that you guys actually lock that up and not just place it in there, take it back to the tavern, lock it up if you're so paranoid about it, and then just essentially just take the key with you. Satisfied? Would that work? Is what Robin kind of goes. He's like, I understand your paranoia, but I'm not going to object to my shard being locked up in a safe place. And I'll be there to keep an eye on it. We can have it to the other side of the room in case you're out so late that I need to sleep.
I agree with...
I'm sorry, there were multiple people talking there. Helena, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I agree with what Mumbo said.
What did Mumbo say? Oh, okay.
If we
focusing on the important stuff, I see.
Thorn could go with him.
He's like, Robin looks over and goes, he most certainly will not. You are not taking him to a battlefield.
Well, what stops you from running away with the chest?
The fact that it's... How about this?
He doesn't per se have to be on the field. He could hold it while we...
If we have to fight.
Yeah.
Look. How about this? There... In addition to this herbalist shop, I found myself in need of some very specific craft work needed to be done at one point. I'll be honest, and again, he says this as he's been talking a lot today specifically and trying to convince you guys, and he is starting to run a little low on breath, and he's just there are some it has eventually become very, very blunt in what he's saying. It's just like, there's some skilled craftsmen in the city. I'm pretty sure they have access to, I don't know, lead works in blocking magical senses at certain points, and much better than metal or wood or anything else. I'm sure we could commission them to make a lead-lined box of some kind. And it would be no issue. We would have to experiment, we would have to figure it out. But I'm sure he'll leave it in it. If we could line, and he turns over to Gwai here, if we could line her trunk with some lead, they wouldn't even have to make a new one. And we could just leave it there with me. Does that sound like a good plan? Yes? No? And this is Robin who says it at this point, where he's like, don't everybody answer at once.
Fair. Yes, I can agree with that.
Okay. Apologize for not bringing up the possibility of a lead-lined box being able to block the arcane waves earlier. It's actually down there buried in my research somewhere, but apparently I haven't been getting a proper sleep the past few weeks, so apparently I'm much more out of it than I thought. Anyway.
You think?
A little. Now, are you going to stand here and argue, or do you want to go get this taken care of so you can all go kill a tree?
She is smirking at you, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, no. Again, there's a difference between me, your DM, and Robin. So I gotta play both sides here. So,
I know.
Gwai is going to say out to the group, I think at some point we need to trust Robin a little more. I agree with this.
Thank you. Just let's go back into town. Come on. And he kind of does turn around and puts on a bit of a bigger smile. It's like, Elaloth, they'll be back soon, and your treant problem will be solved. Don't you worry. And he's just like, come back soon, dear, and drop off your bags at home. And he's like, don't worry, that's exactly what we're doing. We're securing my stuff. Not what I meant, sweetheart. I meant the ones under your eyes. Get a hearty meal in you. You'll be good, right as rain. Just be like, yes, of course. So, you guys go, and thankfully, this shop that Robin was referring to hasn't had to move at all recently. And as kind of he leads you through the streets and gets you in there, Gwahir, are you okay with offering up your previously mentioned trunk to be lead-lined, essentially? You're not going to be able to fit as much stuff in there, but, you know, or at the very least, it's going to be a bit more tightly packed. And, alright. And also, of course, you're going to have to fit the shard in there. So, as you guys kind of walk in, there is this human gentleman and a half-orc teenager kind of watching over his shoulder a little bit. They're just as he's kind of sanding off some of the edges of a box and all that. And as you guys kind of walk in, the human gentleman kind of looks up and he's like, "Hi, what can we do for you?" And as Robin kind of explains the request, he's just like, "Bit weird, but I've seen stranger. Alright, yeah, 10, yeah, no, leads. 15 gold ought to be able to do it. Just to cover the cost of the lead and the rest of it. And Robin will pay for that out of his pocket, unless any of you are going to chip in for it.
Mumbo doesn't mind chipping in.
Okay, how much?
I'll give him 5 gold.
Okay.
Mumbo can spare 4.
4. So, yeah, so that gets knocked down to only 6 gold out of Robin's pocket, and he looks at all of you and he says, "Thank you. Appreciate that." And he'll notice that while his coin purse definitely isn't empty, he definitely doesn't seem to have as much on him as you guys do. Not anymore, anyway. Because you'll remember he mentioned being attacked by thieves and bandits on the road, and he kind of had to scramble to take whatever supplies he could. So,
Helena will cover his hands and say, "I'll cover it, don't worry about it."
Much appreciated. And he'll try to like cover it like an exhale, but he's just trying to go along with what needs to be done there. So it definitely takes a little bit. It takes about a solid hour for you guys to actually even make it all the way back to the shop, and another hour to actually kind of get the craftsman done, because they need to like measure everything out, measure twice, cut once, all that good stuff. And eventually, Gwai here, you can now modify your trunk to be lead-lined with about 1.5 inches. I think it, yeah. Robin actually was being a little paranoid and wanted to play it safe, so now your trunk has about 2 inches of lead lining in about every direction there.
How much would that weigh?
A lot. Robin is definitely, like, he is a healthy amount of muscle. He's definitely not carrying that anywhere. So, but yeah, so someone else is gonna definitely have to carry that. And as you guys kind of make your way back to the Morning Wood Tavern, and you guys kind of situate Robin, he definitely also does call Sir Soren over, and they kind of decide to just settle in for the night, essentially. Unfortunately, Sir Soren will not be going with you guys. It's a tragic loss.
What time are we at this point?
You guys are at about, I'd say, like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
As you guys kind of make your way back to the tavern here. So, you guys were told by Elaloth the general location of the grove, and a quick little promise to not, spread the word around too much, as part of the deal and the discount that she'd be giving you with any other potions that she made. Do you guys have anything that you want to take care of before you kind of head out for the evening, and Robin and Sir Soren sort of kind of call it a night, essentially, and hope you'll be back soon?
Call it a night at 2:30 in the afternoon.
You know what I mean. They've completed their to-do list.
Yeah.
And now now the ball's kind of in your court, because he can't really do a whole lot without any of those herbs and whatnot.
Can't think of anything else.
All right.
Hey, there's a stage that you could perform on.
Yeah, that's tonight.
Yep, at sunset. You actually see the human bartender look over as he called you back, and he's like, "Hey, man, looking forward to your performance tonight. Do you enjoy those rations?" So yeah, the Grove is quite a ways away, so it's kind of up to you guys if you wanted to head out tonight or tomorrow. Like right now or not.
Would we be able to make it back there and back in time for a certain performance?
For Okard's performance? Who else would it be? This feels like a Disney
Can we
movie.
make it there and back or no?
This feels like a Disney movie. We have this battle to the death, and we gotta make it back before prom night.
You said
Yeah, we
it.
gotta make it back.
Y'all gotta do anything, and it's up to you guys. That's if you want to
He
stress.
gave his word.
Well, the option, he did give his word. The other option here is if you guys are gonna stress test this new lead box and the orb without any herbs to put Robin to sleep.
Mm.
It's up to you, though.
Probably should.
We probably should what?
Go ahead. We should
I'm
risk it.
thinking
Maybe.
the same
Well-
thing right here.
Wait, hold on,
Just
hold
wait
on.
till-
He's saying we shouldn't risk it and just go tomorrow. But to wait until tomorrow would be to risk it.
What is that risk?
The performance.
No, it's saying
Oh,
Don't
he's saying
go
don't.
tonight.
Oh, he's saying don't risk missing the performance and just go tomorrow. My bad. Well, good to know you
Yeah,
guys got
that's-
your priorities on this.
listen,
So
somebody
no.
gave their word. We
That's
gotta tell them.
That's absolutely no problem. I'm just giving you guys crap. So you guys. So who breaks
God
the?
is having fun with it.
So who breaks the news to Robin that you guys are gonna wait until tomorrow?
I want to go tell him that she wants to make sure, absolutely sure that the lead line is going to help.
Yeah, I can go tell him.
Okay. So
She doesn't mind breaking the bad news, dude.
right.
Yeah.
It's gonna break the awesome friendship that they have.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So, as you go over and kind of just explain things, and he's a little reluctant at first because, again, he does like he's definitely a little worried because if it doesn't work, well, I mean, keeping the distance from it seems to have worked while you guys are on the road, but he's definitely like it should work. But and I will let you guys know right now, there were a couple of instances where he was a little too close to the shard just from tossing and turning in the carts, and there were a couple of times where some of your bags, unbeknownst to you, may have, most of you, did levitate a little bit in the night. So he's just like, fine. The lead, and he kind of has to like hype himself up a couple of times, but like the lead will work just fine. We're good. We'll be good. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna get chased out of Yanrel. So, with that decision being made, as you guys are, what's your new plan now? Because you're not gonna go and fight off the Treant tonight. Is this a crack of dawn sort of thing? Is this after breakfast? Is this after lunch?
After breakfast sounds good to me.
Definitely got to be after breakfast. You gotta have your first meal of the day.
Yeah.
All right. So, I take it not a lot of people have a whole lot to do. We're gonna just fast forward a little bit. In this montage of everything, you guys come down, you have a dinner. Gwai here and Helena, you guys kind of help situate Gwai here's new trunk in Robin's room. And he's just like, just a little bit further over, like as far away from me as possible. It'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. During that whole little montage, Okard, you find your way up on stage after a hearty meal. And just play your little heart out to... can't you see the crowd and the roaring audience that populate the tavern? Go ahead, and as everyone kind of claps along to the beat here, give me a performance check with advantage.
Oh, okay. I'll roll again.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah, you can roll a second time. Yeah, with a 20. Normally, you'd be able to pull off a pretty solid song, but with a hearty meal and, like, the knowledge that you're going to sleep on a proper bed instead of just, like, a traveling cart, you're kind of find one of those rare moments where you're in the zone and everybody in here is just fully enraptured by the atmosphere. And the thing that really puts you over the edge and really makes that 20 stick is you see that human bartender over there just kind of nodding to himself, and once it's a good thing he's not physically patting himself on the back, because he'd probably break his arm at this point, because he's just like, I made the best decision.
All he asked for was 7 rations.
All he asked for was a week's worth of food, and you do see, any of you that are by the bar do see a moment where he actually says that part out loud, and he's just like, wait a minute. He's just like, uh-oh.
If the bartender wants to get a little more, that's up to him.
Right. So, the night passes without issue, at least up until everybody heads off to sleep. Something does happen in the middle of the night, though.
Great. What's that?
Sir Soren drops his hat down the stairs and gets covered in dust and dirt. It's a true tragedy, and Robin is actually a little downtrodden for it. Other than that, the box does work as intended, though. Helena, you said that you were bunking with Robin tonight. Unfortunately, because he didn't have any access to any proper sleeping potions for the night, just as you did on the road, he is still can't stop his habit of sleep talking and continues with some small incantations and such. But even though you kind of do stay up a little bit longer and keep just, your head on a pivot as much as you can in bed, nothing appears to take place. Nothing gets summoned, nothing levitates, you don't freeze up in place while you're in your bed, you don't get teleported anywhere, and as you guys come down from dinner, you guys don't believe that, there's the usual gossip down in the tavern as people are kind of partaking of breakfast and everything, but as far as you guys know, nobody is talking about any bizarre magical mishaps that match what you encountered when you first met Robin. So, while his sleep-talking incantations are still a bit of an issue, it would seem that the lead box has done its job. So, and Robin, now that he has once again gotten yet another proper night of sleep, the sleep-talking notwithstanding, he is very excited by the news, and he says, it's okay. Is there a limit to how much lead we actually need? Is it the distance that's an issue? If I could sleep with it next to my bed, that would be good, but we don't want anything to happen in the city. And he kind of also looks over towards you, Guai here. He's like, and it's their trunk. I'll need a proper storage space once I get back to Duskhaven. Like, he's just kind of all in his head at the moment, and he just says, well, had to admit I was a bit nervous on things, but I think this was a successful little test. A little stress test for all of it. I'll see you all once you're done. And he, once again, is, he doesn't want to take the shard out of its box now that he knows that it works, so he's basically just kind of gonna take to his research up in his room. He's gonna order some room service and just kind of spend the day there pondering over the applications of the lead-lined box and how he can make it work and make adjustments and things like that in the future, because he'll eventually need to store this. So, as you guys are kind of reconvening after breakfast, is there anything you guys want to do before you go treant/druid hunting?
I'm good.
We can say our farewells.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Say goodbye to Robin and Sir Soren.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, do you say
I feel
anything in
like we're
particular?
now jinxed.
Nah, I just wave my hand and say goodbye.
And you'll see Sir Robin actually, like, or Sir Soren, not Sir Robin, mixing up names here. Sir Soren actually, like, he does that bird thing where he, like, flicks his head back and forth and is looking at you out in one eye. And then he just, like, bob his head a little bit at you. You guys will notice he hasn't said anything. We did establish last time that he could talk, but he's been very quiet the last few days. Mostly probably because you're just in a bigger city. Like, you've noticed whenever he has talked, it hasn't been around, like, super large groups of people. Whenever it's been, like, he didn't talk when, like, the random merchants were around or anything like that. So, it seems him and Robin have some, you know, practiced protocol on how Soren should conduct himself with people that are a bit more unfamiliar with awakened familiars. And Robin is just kind of like giving you guys a quirked eyebrow. He's like, it's not like you're gonna die. It's a tree. Burn it down. And it's a druid. Like, they're not... Well, that's not true. They're pretty dangerous, but, you know, it's one druid. Like, and there's 5 of you. You'll be fine. Come back for dinner. It's good stuff here. Did you see that whole pig that they had last night? It was crazy.
We're back before dinner.
That's up to you guys. So, anything else you guys want to take care of before you set out to the location to find this Treant Grove? Or the Herb Grove, rather. You can certainly do that. You can certainly buy a box of matches. Well, actually, I don't quite have matches. It'd be more a flint and steel. But, same thing. I am also remembering beforehand, somebody asked before if you guys could buy a map. Did I hear that right? Or read it right? If somebody in one of the text channels. Okay.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember a map.
I don't even...
I thought
You know, it'd be really smart to do.
I thought I saw it in
Hey,
one
is
of
there
the
anywhere we
text
can
channels.
buy a map?
It
Oh,
might
that
have
was
been.
asking if we could get a world map. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's
Not a game.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But yeah, is there anywhere to get a map?
Yeah, there are
It should
definitely.
be pinned.
What's up?
Shouldn't it be pinned? A map? Or is he meaning in-game? I'll be quiet.
Yeah, no, he was meaning
Yeah.
like.
That
Yeah.
map.
Yeah, no, he was meaning like if your characters could buy a map. So if you guys end up somewhere, you can kind of navigate a little bit easier. Yeah, there's definitely, now that you're in one of the cities, there's definitely cartographers you can kind of track down, and they do eventually sell maps. They do obviously have some of the surrounding cities, and most of them are of like Yonrel itself, so people can actually like navigate. But a lot of the townsfolk who just kind of live here properly, they don't really need one because, you know, they're just so well in tuned with the place. Okay. So yeah, if you guys wanted to get one, you could certainly try, and there would also probably be one of the surrounding area that you could also get that might be able to help you kind of match up with Elaloth's directions to be able to locate this grove that she was talking about. Okay, Guai here says he'd like to try to buy one. Yeah, it takes you guys a little bit. So unfortunately, it's not pre-breakfast time. You're hitting more pre-brunch time at this point. It's a big city. It takes a while to get from end to end. And you guys are eventually able to track down some cartographers and people that sell maps and whatnot. And they said that they would sell you one for 9 silver. Like, it's a pretty solid deal. The difference being here, the one for 9 silver is kind of just an unmarked map. It doesn't really have any labeling on any of the landmarks and things like that. The one for 3 gold, actually, is the one that has, like, proper landmarks, some, like, side trails and things like that on that. So if you guys are willing to buy a more expensive map, you'll get a much more detailed one.
Perhaps we could haggle the price down a bit.
Or the map?
Oh, well, I hear had the same idea.
Yeah, Guai here said the exact same thing. I honestly thought you were just reading what he was typing.
I'm assuming they want me to haggle for it, or does someone else want to attempt that?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, out of character, you guys could just do it with the person who has the highest charisma. Personally, I think it's a lot cooler to do it for whoever wants to do that stuff, because you can still roll high with negative modifiers.
I'm gonna say I have a -1 modifier, but just for the fun of it.
Yeah, I'd say you'd probably have to hit like a 15 with that. So go ahead and roll for that, Brad.
Me?
I thought you were the one that was saying it.
Yeah,
No.
I'll roll
Oh.
charisma. What are we doing?
Or you were saying you had the -1, is that right? Or was I looking at the wrong
No.
thing here?
I have a +1, but I got a 17.
Oh, okay. Who was talking before that said they had the -1?
Mumbo has a -1.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw Hazardous Brad's thing light up, so I thought that was him talking for some reason. My bad. But yeah, no, even as Mumbo is just kind of being like, we should really haggle down that price a bit, and then Elcott is just like, discount! Or, you know, how do you convince them, Elcott? How do you convince them, Elcott?
I don't think I'm gonna say yes, cow.
I was saying discount, but, you know, how do you
I
convince
know,
them?
but I will say I think we could do a little bit better on that price. Could we say maybe? I think you said 9 silver, so 6 silver.
9 silver was the price for the unmarked map.
How much was the marked?
3 gold.
3. Oh, yeah. Can we do maybe 1.5 gold?
With a 17, I'll say sure.
Gold.
So yeah, so 1 gold,
Okay.
5 silver, essentially.
That works. Yes.
That's fine.
I didn't want to do anything less because that was.
No, I'll get you. I get you. So sorry, 14 slipped there. I'm not out to get you guys, I promise. So, combined with the map and the directions given to you guys by the owner of the Fey Emporium, Elaloth, you guys eventually do make your way, let's head on over here real quick. Just kind of the outskirts of the city. Like I said, the Fey Emporium was kind of more up here, basically, just outside the city walls. Much more difficult to find. You guys essentially have to kind of head back the way you came a little bit, and then kind of go off the beaten path. Like, there's no proper trail for you here. And I would like someone to roll a survival check, please.
Okay. Oh,
Or all of you. So, it's all good.
Guahirs didn't come through on my way.
No,
+3 would have been good.
Yep, Guai with a 14. Well, the good thing is I was eventually going to ask you guys to roll 3 of them, and what you needed was something that was... At least 2 of them needed to be above a 10. Because it would normally be a lot more difficult, but the fact that you guys have like proper instructions and the labeled map made this a lot easier for you. So, it takes you a while, and you guys definitely feel a little bit better about yourselves, because you're just like, yeah, there's no way we would have made it back yesterday. Like, in time before sunset. So, if you'll all bear with me a moment, because this... It definitely does get darker as kind of the...
Really quick,
As-
Ian, don't mean to interrupt you, but somebody asked if we could do our break now.
Oh, I didn't see that. My apologies, guys.
You're good.
Yeah, no, we can absolutely do that. And I will... Let me just take you guys to the map at the very least, and then we'll head on for that. So, it definitely does take you guys a couple of hours. You kind of, hindsight, put together the realization that you made the correct decision. Correct? Question mark. And then,
Maybe, yeah.
the ground around you definitely takes on more of like a swamp feel. There's definitely a lot more water collecting on the ground. The trees and the plants definitely do have to get a bit taller to actually be able to poke up out of it. And there's a lot more mud on the ground. It's a lot more difficult to move. And you guys eventually come across an area where there are signs of buildings being further out here once. And as Eloth, I can talk, described to you before, there were some people that tried to make up some houses and things like that out there, but just the terrain didn't allow it, and eventually that was more where people shifted over a bit further, like northwestern, and that's where Yanrel eventually ended up. So, you guys are going to have to traverse this area and find the 2 herbs that Robin requires for his potions, and keep a lookout for both the druid and, more specifically, the treant guardian that dwells here. So we're going to take a quick break. It's about 9 o'clock-ish. So I say we come back around 10 to 15 minutes. So I'm going to pause the recording here real quick.
Whoops, did not mean to click that.
That's fine. What did you even click? Bonus cantrip. It's not time for
Apparently I
combat
never
yet.
selected one. Yeah, well, apparently I never selected one.
All
I
right.
don't remember not.
So just... Alright, I'm just going to ask for everybody to be quiet while I stop the recording here. That way it can go pretty smooth when we restart. Alright, back to the recording. We're all set to go. So, as we originally left off, you guys had followed your newly purchased labeled map to ironically go off of the map because the secret herb grove that Eloth told you about is ironically and expectantly not labeled on the map. But thankfully, with enough landmarks and everything, you guys were able to find it very easily and wasting a minimal amount of time. So, like I was saying before, it's a very swampy area. A lot of mud, not too much grass, and just high bushes and trees. Lily pads scattered about. You guys need to... does anybody remember the 2 herbs that you're looking for?
Mumbo has bad memory.
Yeah.
Something cap.
That's what I remember.
I haven't been good about taking notes tonight.
Our note taker.
I failed you. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, If you guys... you guys might just have to kind of look around for whatever you think fits the description. Mumbo, I will, since you're also a potion maker, I will give you advantage on your investigation checks if you're taking a gander at anything around here. You guys can move your tokens, right?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't
Nope.
see them. Oh, I found them.
Yes, we can.
They were at the bottom, covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you guys can use the arrow keys to move your tokens around in real time as you search. However, I'd ask you to not do what Mumbo just did and like move like giant yards at a time. I'd prefer you guys to kind of go one by one here. And if I tell you to stop, this is kind of a function I'm stealing from Foundry. I think they have like a full pause button for the game. If I tell you to stop, stop. So, is there anybody that isn't able to control their token?
Hey, I can't.
Yeah, I just copied these from the other pages where you guys were able to do that. So you might just have to reload as well. If you can't do it. So.
Just click on it, and then you can use the arrow keys to move it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on a tablet right now.
Oh.
So. I will let you guys know, because I'm not super mean. I just wanted to check and see if
Nope.
we'd given birth to any note takers before. Robin did let you guys know that the herbs that you would be looking for. Well, he did say, he's like, well, you could just drive out the treant and then Elaloth and her pixies could probably pick out everything, but it would be a bit quicker and expedite the process if you brought them back with you. Less trips and all that. So he told you specifically that you're looking for Skullcap and Valerian, which are two herbs helpful in sleep
Well, the
potions.
second one?
Valerian.
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 What was the
Yeah, I
other one?
was close with Cap.
Yeah, it was a cat.
Yep, skull caps.
Skull. Right.
I wrote it down this time.
I did too. I thought
So-
we had another.
If you guys would like, I have several spots here that do in fact hold what you guys are looking for. So if you guys want to investigate certain areas, you can certainly try.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be looking for the treant.
Okay. If you're gonna be doing that instead of actively looking for the herbs, you can go right ahead and give me a perception check. I will let you know, Elaloth did inform you that it was essentially a living tree, so it's gonna be pretty hard to pick it out.
So based on my background, though, do I get advantage?
As a druid,
Background is.
Oh, your background.
Master was, yeah.
oh, okay, I thought you were talking like generic background. Okay. What? Say again one more time what your background was?
My master was a treant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then you know that it's basically impossible to distinguish a treant from a normal tree when they're not moving. So the main thing here is that you guys are going to want to... Your only real hope here is to catch it when it is moving. Like, the only times you were able to really catch your master was because if you spend enough time around a tree, you know what it looks like, and you can actually distinguish it. The fact that you've never seen these treants before is going to make this a lot harder. So unfortunately, I'd say no.
Okay, let's check it.
I would ask our resident druid, do these creatures give off any kind of magic?
I mean, they're magical beings.
So could I use detect magic to find where it is? That, of course, if it's in the vicinity of the...
Yeah, if it's within a certain vicinity of you, yeah. You
Yeah.
could certainly try. Smile.
Because I have that spell too, I'm gonna let him know that we don't know if there's anything else magical in this area, so we may get some false readings. So why don't I help us out a little bit and just do that?
That sounds fair.
Okay. So Elkod's gonna cast Speak with Plants. Alright. So. As you... So you imbue the plants within 30 feet of you with a limited amount of sentience and animation, and they'll be able to communicate with you for a little bit. So, just real quick, I'm going to give you a bit of aura here, just so we can see the limits of how far that reach goes.
Oh damn!
Yep, that's how far.
I don't know.
That's 30 feet. So, what exactly do you say?
So the tree bush thing in front of me, I'm assuming that's a tree in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask it if it has seen or knows where a moving tree is.
It's a bit of an older tree, and it's just kind of been in the bush, or it's kind of been in the swampy area for quite a long time, and it has just sort of gone. And the voice you kind of hear back is not like a physical one. You just kind of hear it through the connection that's been made through your magic, and you just kind of get back. It is here. It moves. Always. Much more than the rest of us do. And there's a very... Similar to the other times where you've cast the spell, there's a very limited amount of info that the plants have been able to give you. The type of feedback, it's always very bizarre. Based on like what point in your life you've been, like the voices and whatnot change, even if it's been the same plant. So a lot of people have come to the conclusion that the Speak with Plants, it's kind of just them transferring info to you, and how you interpret it kind of depends on the individual. So, unfortunately, the only real thing that you kind of get at the moment is that it's here. Where it could be, they're not entirely sure. Then again, you guys are kind of just sitting around at where your starting point for now.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I will ask if it knows where any... And Skullcap and Valerian, are they common plants?
Not particularly.
Like, would I have seen them?
If you've seen a lot of people that have made sleep potions in the past, that's primarily what they're used for, but they have some generic alchemical benefits. You know, the same way a bunch of people in regular chemistry would throw a bunch of, you know, essentially you have to include a bunch of different elements into certain processes just because it's, you know, it's not exactly a one-step process. There's like 50. So, sometimes. But are you like asking the plant that, or are you asking me that?
I was asking you because I was going to ask the plant if it knew where we could find those specific plants.
Gotcha. As you kind of ask about...
I could then describe it, you know?
Right. As you ask about the tree ant and the herbs that you're looking for, it'll definitely... There's definitely a long pause. And it just goes... Many things are found further in. The woods and roots go deep. Go forward. It's very simplistic. Unfortunately, it's not the type of conversation that you'd be able to get from a human being. But the general gist of what you understand is that you'll have to go further in and look around. As far as you being able to recognize skullcaps and Valyrians and such, between your druidic, background, not the mechanical one, but, between you, between Mumbo's experience with potions and the things that goes into them, as well as your herbalist that has hired you, and Robin, who is also very familiar. They definitely told you guys that a lot, skullcap specifically grows on vines, and the Valyrian is kind of found in clusters of bushes and such further in. Or, in more dense findings.
Okay.
So that definitely matches up with what the tree just told you, where you'll probably have to go into a deeper, thicker part of the this swampy area to find that, or at least something that's a little bit more surrounded and not exposed like this tree is.
Okay.
But that's also where they said that the tree end probably is, in the deeper, much further in than where you guys are right now.
I'm going to say thank you, Elder Tree, and walk back and let everybody else know that looks like we're going to have to go further in, but we also risk the chance of seeing the tree end.
Mm-hmm. Are you keeping Speak with Plants up?
It's a 10-minute duration, so yeah.
Okay. Alright, so again, you guys can move about as your leisure, and if I tell you to stop, I'll just say pause.
And I will be keeping an eye out for any druidic symbols.
Okay. For now, the only people around are you and your comrades. So, if you guys want to... what's up?
Should we roll perception for the plants that we're looking for?
Sure. Just make sure that, just so you guys know as an FYI, obviously your characters don't quite have the bird's eye view. So, it's a little difficult for certain things here. And I will say that with no rolls necessary, at least for the part where you guys are right now, you're not really seeing anything. And just to add, no, it was clustered with a whole bunch of other information, but the skullcaps specifically grow on vines, and the Valyrian will grow on the ground, surrounded by other plants and such. So it's not going to be isolated like this tree was. So.
Elcott's feeling at home here. Just saying.
Why here? We'll check the shrubs by these rocks for the herbs. Okay. Just pause for a second, guys, while he takes care of that. Go ahead and give me an investigation or survival check, your choice. With a 10, unfortunately, you don't find anything. At least nothing that matches the description that Robin gave you.
Which one did you say grows on the vines?
The skullcap.
Skullcap.
So, Elcod and Okard, you guys, even without a roll, you would definitely be able to recognize that would be the skull cap there on the vines. So, what do you want to do with it? Are you familiar with how to harvest herbs properly?
Are you familiar with this plant, Elcod?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Because
Would there be any more skull caps at the vines down here?
Yeah. The ones that you guys are actually looking at aren't quite in bloom yet. There are these bizarre little... typically they're this flower that just grows straight out of the ground, but the one that the wood elf lady, Elaloth, I don't know why I'm having difficulty saying her name, she described that some of the stronger ones can grow on vines like these, and when they bloom, they're these little purple flowers. You actually do see some of them blooming a bit further down on the vine, further in.
I would like to attempt to harvest this.
Okay. So, just FYI, if you fail this check by too much, you could destroy the plant and the grove that Elaloth is working towards. So I need...
I was just gonna eat, like, a little bit of it, you know, like an end piece.
Oh, well, that wouldn't need a check for it, but I'm obviously not going to let you do that until, like, oh, I just take a little bit until we have enough. No, you need to
No, I was just gonna
harvest
see if
this
I could do
properly.
it.
You can't tiptoe around the rules here, sir.
Hey, never know until you try.
And I say you fail. Anyway, if you are going to attempt to harvest these plants, I will need a survival check here. And I need at least a
Survival, not
DC...
nature.
I'm sorry?
Survival, not nature.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
not saying I had a.
yeah, no, because this is a survival check, not just like a knowledge. Nature is for knowledge. So I need a 15 here at least. If you get a 10, you're gonna not get anything from this, and you're gonna have to try to find more plants for it.
Question is, do I go for it? Cause I'm thinking about it.
I'm asking you to roll it.
Oh,
You said that's
no.
what you wanted to do, so.
Yep. Wow, I was oh yeah, no, that. Fuck.
Oof.
Oh no.
With a 1.
With advantage?
Nope, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Elcod, just through the paranoia of like looking at these other trees and this knowledge that like an evil druid is out there causing so much havoc and trouble, and it's making you so paranoid, you have one hand kind of on the base of the root, and then when you hear this twig snap in the distance, you don't realize that it's Okard, and the hand that was holding things at the base grips and jerks out, and you actually rip out part of these vines, and those flowers will never bloom for this. You will have to move forward and try some of the others.
Well, I think we need our potion master for this.
One more is on the way.
Why? We gotta go get
Oh, did you guys want to do something? Because you did find some stuff down here before. I saw that's where you were, and I was just occupied with them. I apologize.
I wasn't sure since you said they weren't quite in bloom if we were able to harvest them.
No, that's absolutely right. So yeah, unfortunately, you do kind of have to find some other ones further down. And that totally isn't me just not realizing that there were vined plants on that corner of the map. So yeah.
You said the valerium grows around other plants?
Yeah, like in much thicker areas. So, like say for example, if it was like surrounded by plants in here, or over here, or over down here or something, or further in, there's tons of spots where it could be. But yes, only one of them is a bit more obvious.
Could I do a look around in this area?
Sure.
Or where Gwaihir tried on the...
That is the spot where Gwaihir looked before. They didn't find anything. Because that's kind of like on the outlier of it. It's not quite dense enough to hold the Valerian. So.
I'll search.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a survival check for that. With a 20, yes, you do have to brush aside. As soon as you rolled the 20, I saw Helena's token like zip out underneath Mumbo, and I'm like, whoa! Helena broke the sound barrier.
Unlock teleportation already?
Right.
Oh, it helps if I don't mute it.
Right.
Teleportation.
So, as as Mumbo kind of peels away part of the some of the bushes that are in the way here, and some of like the reeds that are sticking up and whatnot, you eventually do see a bit of a taller grass kind of in the center and poking up between some of the plants. You would almost miss it, like it's almost like just these very tall reeds of grass that where some of them are already white, some of them have a much pinker purplish like flower and bloom there. And based on, like I said, based on your experience and the description that Robin gave you guys, this is definitely one of the things that you are looking for. And a pretty solid amount of it. So, with a 20 survival check, you can easily not only like harvest enough to like take a solid handful back for a couple, more than one potion. Like that's kind of the important thing. But also you've definitely done it in such a way where the plant will be able to grow back more and not to damage the grove. Good job, Mumbo. You have a solid connection with nature. Anyway, Elcod, back to you. The plant in front of you here is dead. And with your speak with plants up, it is like, all you hear is, why? There's nothing else to really be done here, but you're gonna have to go off to some of these other vines in the area and explore a little bit.
Is this all one right here? Like vines, or is it each individual vine? That makes sense.
No, I get you. It's definitely a bit more. They're kind of like separated a little bit, but it is on this vine where the flowers are starting to bloom a little bit more. And I need everybody to pause.
What? Am I blind?
What's up?
Or there's not actually flowers there, right? There's just all.
No, not on. No,
like...
theater of the mind.
Okay.
No, you're all good on that.
Okay, sorry. Like, am I not seeing something that I should be?
Nope. But what I need you all to hear is that I need everybody to pause. Mm-hmm. So, as Elcod steps forward, over here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. You guys can't see that. You guys have kind of been hearing a lot of like ambient sounds this whole time. You've been hearing a little bit of the wind. You know, you guys have been splashing across some of the deeper water. Bushes have been rustling as some of the creatures in the swampy areas and in the trees have been moving around and whatnot. And then there's definitely something more that moves. And as Elcott, as you kind of look at the ripped vine in your hand, you're kind of facing over this way. And then it's up behind you that something definitely moves. And Okard and Gwai here, you guys look over as a tree forms a face and starts moving over towards you guys. I need everyone to roll initiative as the treant reveals itself and attacks invaders. Helena, I saw you move.
Look, I'm distracted than my kids. Sorry.
This is freeze tag. Essentially.
Am I allowed to speak with it first or no?
He is approaching you
Oh.
menacingly. You could certainly try.
Now I roll higher than a 15. That's cool.
Still weird that people aren't getting attached to it here. Nah, it's fine. It's fine, Helena. You still had time to move, so I'm just giving you crap. Elcod with the 18. Gwai here with the 19. Mumbo with
A little 14.
the 14. And Helena with... Helena, I'm not seeing an initiative roll for you.
It's only in D&D.
Ah, what'd you roll?
It's not 20. 12.
Oh, a 12. Okay. That's how that looks for now. Let's see how Mr. Treant rolls. Sure, if you... Well, add 10 to it.
I was close though, you know.
Mumbo, what's your dex mod?
+2.
+2. Okay, you'll be going first. Alright. Gwai here. A huge tree just came up and approached your druidic friend. And Gwai here says he's gonna hold his action until Elcod takes his turn. And what exactly are you holding your action to do? And what is the trigger for it? Just Elcod ends his turn, or what? I need you to be a little bit more specific. Okay, what spell? I need some specifics here, bud.
Specific. You know, a spell. A spelly kind of spell.
There we go. Okay. So, and what is the trigger for it? Just the end of Elcod's turn, or what? I'll wait until Elcod finishes talking to the tree. Okay. Okay. So, if he's not going to do anything else, he's gonna, Okard, you will actually see Gwai here next to you. Stand and hold as he preps the spell, but doesn't quite fire it off just yet. Elcod, it is now your turn. This huge tree, very similar sight to you. But the one thing I will say is that this one is quite the size larger than the treant you are familiar with. And it is looking over, it is stomped over towards at you with at the very least, hostile intent. What are you gonna do?
I am going to greet it by saying, "Hello, great treant. I'm sorry for the damage I've caused here."
I need something a little bit shorter since this is all kind of happening at the same time. Because technically we are in initiative, so you don't have time for like longer words. Or is that all you were kind of saying? Oh.
That's all I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's good. Anything else you're going to be doing?
Honestly, probably not, because I'm
Okay.
trying to see what it's doing.
Alright. Well, it looks like it's coming over to attack you. I'll just be honest there. So, is that the end of your turn, Elcott?
Yeah.
Okay. Okard, it is now your turn. Oh, I'm sorry, actually. Technically, Elcott was finishing talking to the tree there. So, Gwai here, would you fire off your spell from that? Okay. Alright, yeah, a 20 is definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage on that. Yeah, you roll it for each individual ray. Alright. And 2 more times. No. Roll the hit 2 more times. You don't just roll the damage 3 times, Mitch. You roll. It's like the Eldritch Blast. You roll to make sure that each individual ray hits. That's all good. An 11, unfortunately, will not hit. And 1 more. A 13, unfortunately, will not hit. So, unfortunately, only 1 of your 3 rays, as you kind of note, as Elcott is kind of like holding out their arms passively and trying to just talk to this thing as it's making its way over to him. Doom, doom, doom. Like, they're still very small strides because he didn't have that far to go. But they are heavy, even on like the non-solid swampy ground. And you just kind of notice, yeah, this isn't going to work. And fire off, and unfortunately only land with 1 of your scorching rays. Fortunately, however, because it's a tree, and your scorching rays are fire, you definitely did more damage than normal with your magical attack. So, that's the end of Gwahir's held action. Okard, I apologize, it is now your turn. Properly. You're muted, buddy.
Sorry, I'm gonna use Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
Then
All right. So, I take it you're gonna choose everyone in the party. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, for the duration, guys, you guys are all going to have advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and any healing you guys receive is going to be the maximum amount.
Then my bonus action. Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Who are you going to inspire?
Since he's right up there, sorry, Elcott.
Elcott. Okay, so you'll be giving Elcott a D8 for him to roll on whatever he wishes for the next minute. Elcott, you'll be able to apply that to whatever. You still have your movement-o card.
Wait, Brett, really?
Yeah.
I thought my first action was the first spell I did.
Yeah, no, you have your... You cast a spell as your action, you Bardic Inspiration for your bonus action, and you still have your movement. I'm confused on what you're confused about.
You don't have to.
Do I just, like, move?
You can, if you like.
If you want to.
Like, I'll take a step back?
If you wanted to perhaps back up a bit.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, no, you can reposition yourself a little bit there. Anything else from you?
No?
Alright, Mumbo, it is now your turn. You heard very solid thuds and like crashes that sounded suspiciously like footsteps happening kind of through the brush over here by you. Your instincts are definitely telling you that a fight is going on. What are you gonna do?
How thick would the trees be between me and it?
In D&D,
Too thick to pass
in
through?
DM speak, difficult terrain.
And I'm use half my movement speed to get through.
You have about 40 feet.
I have 40.
Yeah, so you'd be able to get here with 20. So yeah, you'd be within striking range of the thing. But, not to metagame a little bit, but I will also say that you currently don't really have an idea on where the enemy is. Because these trees
I'll end
would
up
be
going,
blocking your line of sight a little.
I'd probably end up randomly walking through again and to go
Oh,
around
that's
over
fine.
here.
So yeah, so actually just, it's not the full area that you have to go through, so your speed wouldn't get cut down completely. It's 5. Yeah, so just move your token to where you want to go, and I'll tell you how much movement speed you have left.
Alright.
I got my mouse hovering over where you were.
Probably about right there.
Alright. Yeah, so unfortunately I'd say you have about 5 movement left, unless you wanted to dash. You could get over to something, but you can very clearly see now that your friend is being accosted by a walking, talking tree about 3 times your size. And his size.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that dash action
Okay.
to get right next to Elcott.
Alright. Anything else?
That'll be all.
Okay. The tree, or the treant, rather, is going to look at you, Elcott. I'm sorry, remind me real quick. I'm keeping a track of a bunch of stuff. What did you say to it before?
Hello, great treant. I'm sorry for the damage I've caused here.
And he said, as you kind of say this out and kind of just, well, the sequence of events as you say that, we're holding your arms out peacefully, and then over your shoulder, shoom, 3 beams of fire struck out towards the tree. 2 of them kind of went a little wide, but one of them definitely pierced its shoulder and severely burned it because, you know, it's made of wood. And as Mumbo kind of crashes through the tree line, trampling more trees in the process, and comes over towards your side, you actually do hear the treant roar back at you in Druidic and say, "If you were truly sorry, you wouldn't have come here." And he is definitely going to take a slam attack against you, Elcod. With a 29 to hit.
I know this is going to surprise you, but that hits.
I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. Well, not that shocked. It's gonna deal 21 bludgeoning damage as he rears up one of his larger arms. It's definitely not... It's human-shaped vaguely, but it's definitely meant for, like, lifting and crushing things. As he just, like, basically uppercuts your whole upper torso, basically. And then, so he brings that arm over, and then Mumbo, he looks over at you and the little trampling path of devastation you just caused, and he's gonna do his second slam attack against you.
Before he does that, could I use my reaction for Elcod and use my interception to reduce his damage that was taken?
Sure.
It is a 1d10 plus 3.
So that would...
6.
Yeah, so 6. That would reduce the damage down to only 15 bludgeoning.
Heck yeah.
Make it not as bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
I can go with that.
not
Appreciate it.
as bad. And then, Mumbo, what's your AC real quick?
A 15.
15. Oh, so he meets it. Which means his, as you see him essentially, you try to knock the hand off course just a little bit, and you sure hope it did something, because now as that hand, like, did the forehand, now it sees you, and he kind of steps forward a little bit and just gives you the backhand with it again. And Mumbo, you take 16 bludgeoning damage. It's like, this treant is over looking at all of you, and he keeps switching between Druidic and Elvish and Common. He's just like, "Get out! Get out! You're not welcome here, none of you!" Helena, it is now your turn. You are hearing something scream and threaten your teammates on the other side of that tree line.
Yeah.
I will let you know, because Mumbo already charged through. If you take
Yes,
the
that's
same
what I was
path,
about to ask.
that'd be
That's what I
easier
was about
for
to
you.
ask. Yeah, I was like, I was gonna ask if, since he's cleared the way clearly, I'll just go his direction.
Right.
So...
I am going to get rid of your little aura there, Elcod, because that's just the speak with plants thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I think
Hey,
we found the
I
plant.
can
we're
actually
looking
get
for,
right
so-
up beside him. Alright.
Alright. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Yes, Mumbo, it's one reaction per turn until you've had your turn again, then they reset. So, Helena, you're up against this giant tree with a face. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action in Rage,
Beautiful.
and then I am going to attack. Maybe. Let's see.
Alright, remind me what your weapon is?
It's a nat 1, so it doesn't hit. But,
Oh,
it's a great axe.
gotcha.
Yeah, it was a nat 1. So that doesn't work.
Huh.
Apparently the dice gods do not like me today. I'll
Oh.
try again with 17 here.
A 17 will hit, yes.
Hey. And then 10 plus 2 is 12, so 12 damage. Piercing damage should be.
Yep, 10... Well, it should be slashing, right? 'Cause it's an axe.
Hold on. And my thing is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's lesson.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
And nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Guai here. It is now your turn. We're back at the top of the round. Another suspiciously long time to type out, I run away in fear because the treant is clearly too powerful.
Quite the opposite.
Right. Okay. So he moves up behind Mumbo, and then what?
Use me as a shield.
I'd allow it. No, because you gotta be within 5 feet of him, unless you have something that gives you longer range. So you'd have to go up to one of the sides here. Oh, that'd be fine. Yeah, so roll the hit on that. Uh, 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Six piercing damage. Not bad, not bad. All right. Anything else from you, Guahir? Okay. Shield of Faith on Elcod. Okay. Elcod, you now have a +2 to your AC so long as this spell is up.
So,
So what was your original AC and what is it now?
14, now it's 16.
Now it's 16. Alright, just making myself a note there. Alright, good to know. Anything else from you, Guahir? No. Alright. Elcod, it is now your turn once again. It does not seem like, given the fact that you were just slapped by the giant wooden hand of this treant, I take it that you can kind of take it that this thing isn't interested in talking, given its response.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, one moment. Mitch, what are you talking about here with your effect? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just let me know when you're going to use that. Because you got to use your reaction to do so. But now that you've had your turn, those have recharged for you. So. Alright, Elcod, it is now your turn.
Sorry, give me 1 second here, I'm looking.
Alright. Okard, just FYI, you're on deck next. So just
I am
start.
going-
So just start thinking about what you might want to do.
I am going to do conjure animals. And,
Okay.
Sorry, I gotta scroll up and down, and I hate that.
Release the
summon-
mosquitoes.
Four, and two. I'm going to summon 4 black bears.
Okay. 4 black bears, huh? Alright. One moment.
Unless you want me to make this easier, which I can do.
No, 4 is manageable. Where are you summoning them?
I have to be able to see the, like, oh, sorry, like, here,
Yep.
within range of it.
Yep, there is a bit of a wall over here. That's where the vines were growing out there, so it'll be a little tight, but apparently...
Yeah, I wasn't.
Apparently the bears
I
aren't
don't know
large.
how much I can.
Yeah.
No, it's a
They're
black
not
bear.
gonna kill the vines, are they?
That's why I was trying to. How much can I see around this tree? Because I'm assuming I can't see like back here, right?
Use the measuring tool and kind of draw a line there, basically. You'll be able to kind of pick it out from there. So,
So I was thinking like 2 here and then 2 here. But
yeah, you can
I'm-
kind of see that. It doesn't take up the full 15 feet, so you can
Okay.
do that easily enough. And for the sake of simplicity, you can just... we're going to have them go on your turn.
Okay.
Did you cast the spell, though, for summoning them?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I meant to put.
So make sure you're putting that in chat, just so I can double check it, and make sure you're taking off that spell slot.
Yep, thank you.
I also need to double check.
I was
Yep.
pulling up their stat block.
No action required to command them. So yeah, if you wish, you would obviously be able to command them to attack this the treant.
Yep, and that's kind of gonna be my thing. Let's see. That was my action. Let's see what my bonus action can be. No, I don't need to do that. Yeah, that should be it for that, for my actual character. For them, so they do multi-attack. So I'm gonna have each one do multi-attack.
Okay. I'll just, for the sake of simplicity, because I have access to their character sheets there, I will roll it for
I
them.
appreciate you.
No, you have to manually roll all these and add 4 to them. So, just for the sake of simplicity, we're just going from, like, upper left, and we'll be working our way down here. Where did his... There's his character sheet. So a 15 is not going to hit. First bear's claws now. 21's going to hit. That's going to be 6 slashing damage to the tree. Oh, not. I almost added something in the 60s for damage. That's not right.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. I know. Okay, now second bear. His bite attack is going to be an 11. That'll miss. The claws. 21. That'll hit. So, both their claws and their bites make physical contact. But only some of them actually are able to tear some of the bark off and do, like, noticeable damage to the creature. It's like when someone hits your shield. Like, they made contact with the shield. They just didn't do any damage. Alright, now on to bear number 3. That is the one down here.
Can I just point out you rolled 21 twice for the claws?
I did. We'll see if we can do it a third time. 15's not going to hit for the bite, the claws. 18 is going to hit.
I was so hoping
You
for
had
21.
you had to say something, and now you,
I did,
you
I'm
ruined
sorry.
it. You ruined it. You ruined it.
Sorry.
8 slashing damage. Final bear with a bite.
There's still more chance.
Oh, with only a 9. Unfortunately, he doesn't have advantage. Because this guy is 2 sizes bigger than all of you, so unfortunately you can't flank him. Like I said before, and with the claws, ooh, with a 20. There's that nat 20 for that. So that's going to be 6 plus 5. So that's going to be 11. The final hit. Alright. I will let you guys know one other thing. The treant is not bloodied yet.
Whoa, no way.
Yeah, he is not below half health. But you took some pretty solid damage, as you guys have The embers are dying down from Gwaihir's scorching ray, and you guys have torn into him quite a bit, but he is not bloody just yet.
Wouldn't it be he's not sappy yet?
So you're gonna die first. Okard, it is now your turn.
Let's see, I can do this. I can't. Okay.
And
Oh,
Mumbo,
yeah.
you're on deck. So
Vicious mockery on
okay,
the tree.
on the tree, on the tree.
You're gonna mock the tree.
I want to mock the tree.
Okay. How do you mock the tree? What do you say? This is the one cantrip where we always need that flavor.
Hmm. Goodness. That's good. Yeah, your bark is worse than your bite.
Okay. Let's see how well that lands, because I'm saving judgment to follow the treants. Wisdom saving throw. What is your DC?
Oh,
It should say it right next to where it is on your cantrips.
Or at the top of spells.
15.
15. With a nat 20, he pays you
Wow.
absolutely no mind. And says,
Wonderful.
your bark is worse than your bite. He completely deadpan stops from what the bears are tearing into him after their little onslaught. He looks over to you and says, It's very impressive that you guys can tell that a tree is rolling its eyes. And he goes, wow, I've never heard that one before. Anything else from Yokard? And he
Right.
is completely unaffected.
I will just use Healing Word on Elcod.
Okay.
And... Well, I mean...
No, you don't even need to do that because it's you get
Yeah.
max healing.
Yeah.
All right.
Which is...
It looks it's very weird with the equation here, so I
It's
can't
a-
quite read it.
I know Healing Word's 4 plus, because if it means 4 on the roll, but what's your plus to it?
No, my plus is 4.
Okay, so then I'd get 8. Because it's 1d4, so it'd be
Let
max
me-
on that, right?
I've got D&D Beyond open. I'm just gonna double check real
Okay.
quick. For healing
But I also
word.
cast Beacon of Hope earlier, so you get max.
Yeah,
in-game
so it'd
on-
be a D4 plus. Yeah, no, it'd be a D4 plus 4, so the max would be 8.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what that is.
Yeah, I have the same spell, that's why I knew what that's
Yep. So yeah, that'd be the max of it, unless you're casting it at a higher level. But I take it you were
But I
doing a
think
level
that-
1.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. All right. It is anything else from your card?
I can move, right?
Yeah. You get to
I'm
use
gonna
everything during
line up.
combat. You can have your movement, your action, and your bonus action.
I'm gonna move and line up with them like that.
All right. Little did they all know, the treant had a line attack called Timber.
Oh no.
He just falls flat on his face over everyone.
Right. No, it's fine. Mumbo, it is now your turn with the treant on deck.
Mumbo's going to pull out his hand axes and go to town on the tree.
Okay, go ahead with your attacks.
You really need to work on how you word things.
Oh, I know how I worded it.
24 is definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Are you raging right now, Mumbo? I know Helena is.
It should just be 6.
Yeah, so, yep, just 6. Alright. Alright, 17 is also going to hit. And with the damage from before, I will inform you guys that the treant is in fact bloodied. And even more so with an 8 additional damage there.
I'm going to use my 2-weapon fighting for my bonus action as one more attack.
You're not going to rage?
Actually, I will rage
We did
instead.
establish that you weren't doing that, so I just wasn't sure. Okay.
Was accurate too.
Alright, no, it's completely your choice. I just was making sure. I forgot for a moment that we had 2 barbarians in the party. So, yeah. So, as you rage and kind of bulk yourself up and prepare for the fight for this tree that's already been ripped almost halfway in half, you know. Anything else from you, Mumbo? You're kind of boxed in by your allies, but it's not going to cost you any extra movement if you wanted to reposition a bit.
Mumbo's gonna stay there for his protection.
Okay. I need to move this a little. Just sorry, I'm taking care of one thing. I noticed something with the recording, so I'm just changing some settings there. Just so those dice don't roll. I think they've been going on the recording screen a little delayed. So, rather it's the treant's turn now. So, I need to and sorry guys, I need to do some math real quick. There we go. Is that what you say, Mumbo?
Mumbo's gonna start insulting the tree as well.
Okay, there's no psychic damage that occurs. We've proven that doesn't happen. But as you guys are all as this tree finds itself surrounded and getting torn to pieces, the treant is going to use its entire turn to withstand the attacks. And it's going to look all over at you as you burn and beat and hack and slash and taunt at nature itself and the grove that it's supposed to be protecting. It is going to endure your attacks and hold out its 2 large giant hands and go, "The grove will protect me. I can't say the same for you." And it is going to use its ability Animate Trees as boop, and boop. 2 more treants enter the battlefield. Or rather, 2 more trees become animated very similarly to the treant and prepare to engage in the fight. And we're gonna roll them some initiatives real quick. For this one. A 7. And 17. We were at the 14 treant. Yeah. Mumbo, you are in front of him. All right, so yeah, that's the end of his turn. Helena, it is now your turn. There appear to be more enemies on the battlefield now.
Yeah.
And bears, for some reason. You don't know how those got there.
I'll keep attacking the one in front of me.
Okay. Go right ahead.
13?
A 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll try again. 18, that's better.
That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
11 damage.
11. Oh, right, because of your rage bonus. All right.
Rage bonus, yep. And I don't want to move or anything, so.
Right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Treant, it is now your turn with Gwahir on deck. Which Treant is it, though? It's this one.
Right behind me.
Yep. They got almost the exact same stats. They just can't do the animate trees bit. And other things that I missed. Shouldn't have done that other one so far away. Yeah, so Helena, this one's gonna flank you with his buddy. And he's gonna get advantage on this slam attack.
Great.
Oh, not that he needed it. He's great at this. That's a 26.
Does not hit.
That's going to be 16 bludgeoning damage. Thanks to your rage, it gets knocked down to 8.
Yeah.
And he's going to take his second attack at you. Same thing. 23 is going to hit you yet again.
No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Fine.
18 bludgeoning damage, knocked down to 9. Gwai here says they're going to use the protection to impose disadvantage, which just makes it a straight roll. So it'd still be 20 and 24 on whichever one you did. So, sorry buddy, both of those would still hit.
Yeah. Still hit.
Yep.
Good effort. Good effort.
So.
I can use a reaction since my turn is passed, correct?
Yes, because on your turn, your reaction is a recharge.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that interception again to reduce it
Okay, go ahead.
on the second attack if clarification is needed.
Yeah, so at the moment,
Second.
so yeah, 4 damage, that'll reduce it down to 5 bludgeoning damage, is what I'll say. I know the math doesn't work out and people have different things on the order, but that's just what I'll say. Because I'm so nice like that. Anyway, Gwai
Only,
oh,
only took 13 damage, right? Total.
yeah, the first attack you took 8, and then the other one you would have taken 9, and then it was reduced
9.
by 4. So.
Okay. Cool.
So
Making sure I got
yeah,
my
so
math.
yeah, 13 total. So, Gwai, here it is now your turn. It looks like you're gonna be Eldritch blasting the one on your right over here. You just click to hit, you just roll to hit as it says on your character sheet. There should be an Eldritch Blast on there, and you just click it twice. There you go. 25 is definitely gonna hit. That's a 19 on the roll, not bad. And a 19. Both of those are definitely going to hit. You can go ahead and roll damage for both of those. Seven force. And the second one? Oh, plus the 3 makes it 8. Alright. There we go. So yeah, so you kind of just whip over to your right as soon as you see this other tree, the face on this other tree take form, and it starts swinging at Helena. And you just kind of whip out your hand to the right and blast a few branches off of its shoulders. Anything else from your Gua here? That's your action. You already cast Shield of Faith on someone, so you would have to drop it to do it again. Pretty sure. Yeah, Shield of Faith is... Oh, no. No concentration up to 10 minutes. So you would have to drop it on, you cast it on Elcod, so you would have to drop it to do it on someone else. Alright, he's gonna keep it on Elcod. Anything else from you then? Okay, you do still have your movement, it looks like. And it would appear that you're out of range of the treants, just FYI. Gotcha. Alright, Elcod, it is your turn. And after the other treant, Orcard, you're on deck after that. Elcod, what do you got for us? These trees are just slapping up your teammates here.
Me, I don't really... Well, you know what? That's gonna... I'm trying to see what I have. You know what? I will cast this. Why not? Before I cast it, I should ask this. Is there space underneath the treant's feet?
I mean, kind of. It's kind of hard to say what's feet here because it's kind of roots, but yeah, essentially.
Was there about a 5-foot square?
No, because it's like taking up that space.
Yeah, okay.
Why?
That's
What are
gonna
you
be
What are you
great
thinking
bonfire.
here?
Great bonfire underneath.
Oh, you can definitely create it under itself, yeah. Because you're making that out of the ground.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do great bonfire under. Thank you for that. I don't know to ignore that damage.
Yeah, no, I
That's
gotcha.
just what it has to save. If it doesn't, it takes that.
Right. So I will add something here real quick. No, that's not the right color we want to go for. So I take it you're doing this right in the center of the treant's token, the one that's in front of you?
Correct.
Okay, so it's a whole little bonfire that forms underneath his feet there. And I will roll him his oh so dexterous saving throw. Yeah, so you already did that there. Because, oh yeah, with a 4, he's taking that damage. So it's your choice here. You could re-roll the damage, or we could go with the 11.
The 11's fine. I do have a question about this though.
What's up?
Would it catch on fire? 'Cause
No.
it says the bonfire ignites flammable objects in its area that aren't being worn or carried.
Right, but this is a creature. So he's got a bit of anatomy and life force in there, so it's a bit more difficult. That being said,
Oh, yeah.
he doesn't take 11 points of damage, he takes 22. Because he is
I like
still
that.
made out of wood.
And hence my question about catching on fire.
Yep,
But
so-
and then my bears will do their multi-attack.
Yep, and the next, if he survives all of this, if he needs to do that again, we will be re-rolling the damage for the bonfire, because it's a new instance of it. Alright, bears. Don't disappoint me. And when I say don't disappoint me, I mean miss your attacks. 22 for the first attack, that's gonna hit. 7 for the claws. Oh, we might have a reversal on the damage here, because the bites are actually taking hold. That's 6 damage. Alright. That's from this bear. Moving on to this one. Bite. 17's gonna hit. 9 is not. Oh my god, we do have a reversal. The bites are hitting this time. 5 piercing damage. They have just been tearing apart this tree from the roots here. This bear is now his turn. The bite. 7. It had to end somewhere. And 17 for the claws. He's not a follower. He's a trendsetter.
It's a double reversal.
-6 slashing. And the final bear here. With the bite. 12 is going to miss. 24 with the crit.
Yeah.
That's going to be... Oh my god. Hey, Elk.
Double reversal.
With 17 points of slashing damage, Elcod, please describe to me how your bear pack tears this tree into part.
So all my like the first 2 bears, they just sink their teeth in. Second bear or third bear lashes at its root, and then the 4th bear just clobbers the body of it.
They do indeed, as the combination, they didn't go with any one set trend, of their claws and fangs tear into this thing and tear it apart. A lot of the wood does indeed fall on your little bonfire there, but unfortunately the battle is still ongoing, as the other treants are now, do not appear to have any sign of slowing down. But this treant is now out of the initiative. Anything else from you, Elcod?
Yes, actually, because let's see. Actually, you know what? No, that'll be it.
Okay. You and your bears do still have their movement.
Oh, yes, thank you. And I can actually move now with that opportunity attack, because
Right.
I'm gonna go over to Okard. My bears are gonna go over to this guy. Well,
Okay.
these 2 will kind of be here, I guess. Yeah, right, like, yeah, that, and then, yeah.
And where do you want this last one?
He will go up here. Kind of preparing for that one.
Black bears, what's your movement? 40. Alright. With the difficult terrain of the corpse that he had to climb over, that's about as far as he's gonna get.
Perfect.
So,
That'd be good.
that's gonna bring us to this treant up here in the upper corner. Because the original treant was looking for some of the larger trees, and this one just ended up being further away. And fortunately, that works out. Because this one is gonna keep his distance. He's gonna pick up a rock and chuck it at your bear.
Rude.
At this bear. Not that one. So it's a rock. With a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
23 bludgeoning damage. Your bear just... This... Like, it's a rock, but it's a rock proportional to this huge creature. So it's essentially a small boulder. He just picks it up, lobs it over, and your bear is crushed and gone. And this treant is going to just keep its distance for now, as it picks up another rock and prepares to hurl it again. Okard, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna attempt a vicious mockery at this one.
Okay. DC 15 for the wisdom save still?
Yes.
Perfect. With an 18, again, he... What do you say again? Like, give me an insult.
Your mother was infested with termites.
He looks over this tree, as it essentially looks over towards this, the now felled tree, and looks over at you and just says absolutely nothing. Because sometimes not even giving a bard, you know, just not acknowledging them is the greatest insult that there could be. Anything else from your card? That was your action. You have your bonus action and your movement.
Bonus. I'll just heal. Helena.
Okay. With the full 8.
Yes.
All right. Anything else? You can still move.
I think I want to stand next to Koi here for that ability, just in case.
Gotcha. All right. Mumbo, it is now your turn with Helena on deck.
Mumbo's going to slide in between Gwahir and Helena.
Okay.
And he's going to go with the hand axes again.
Go for it.
So close.
25 is definitely going to hit. With, it is now 10 damage, because you got that nice rage going. Not bad, not bad. 17 will also hit. With an additional 7 damage. Not bad. So yeah, you're definitely hacking and slashing at the roots of this thing as it hasn't even really had a chance to move from where it was. So it's basically not even that you're getting at the roots, it's more like you're chopping down just a tree in general.
Chop the whole thing down.
Yep. Anything else?
One more for the 2-weapon fighting.
Gotcha. 20's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Okay.
Another 7.
7. Alright.
And that'll be all.
Okay. Helena, what have you got for us?
Well, I mean, I can try to hit again.
I already I gave you your mercy on no punishment on the nat 1. So if you get another one, see what happens.
Oh.
10 and a 12 don't hit, so I'm not doing anything apparently. So.
With 10 to 12, no, you just kind of swing your axes and fall a little. You fall a little short. You're trying not to hit the bears that are next to you and Mumbo, so it's kind of a narrow area that you're trying to swing downwards, so it's a little awkward.
Did you finally figure it out? You forgot to punish me for that one?
No, I figured out what you guys were talking about. I was just being nice.
No.
But then you decided to taunt the gift I gave you.
Oh no.
So, I'm gonna roll something here.
I should have shut up. Oh my god, I knew.
Speaking of that one.
No, that's a D6. It's not a D20.
Oh.
I should have shut up.
All right. So, actually no. Yeah, Mumbo, you're going to be the first one that he hits with the slam attack here. Only a 13, unfortunately.
Little miss.
That'll miss, and then he's going to. The first hand comes down there, and then the second hand is also going to come down towards Helena. With only a 12, that's also going to miss. So it's still because it's still essentially planted in the ground and hasn't had a lot of time to, find its footing. It doesn't really have it doesn't have the form to throw a proper punch. So while he does make contact with both of you, you guys can essentially brush it off without any proper damage being done. Gwahir, it is now your turn. With Elcott on deck.
I be able to use that for the attack against Helena as well?
You mean if you're hitting them with an attack, sure. It's when you hit them with an opportunity attack. That's when they try to leave your battle range. Your reach, essentially. So you have a 5-foot reach, so if he tried to like move out of that and go somewhere else and you hit him, then his speed would become 0. But it only works on opportunity attacks. That's something you have to use your reaction for.
Yeah, it was saying when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the attacking creature.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the first bit of it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Sorry, everybody always uses the speed becomes 0 bit for that. But yeah, yeah, it just says when they make an attack, not when they land one. And the target doesn't have this feat. You can use your reaction to make a melee. Yeah, you can absolutely make another melee attack. But just remember, until you get back to your turn, you can only have that one reaction.
Alright.
13 will not hit, unfortunately. Gwai here, go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blasts. As you shout, pew pew, Spike, please give us the line read.
Pew pew.
There we go. 16 will barely hit. Good. And the second one? 4 force damage. Okay. 13 will not hit, unfortunately. So one of your beams shoots through the little leaf canopy that it has going and just does a small amount of damage. Anything else from you, Gwai here? I'm gonna stay positioned. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Elcod, it is now your turn. Your bonfire is still going.
Yes. And
Burning.
I am going to summon another bonfire underneath this guy in front of us right here. This guy.
Okay.
Cast a magic will.
Yep, go right ahead. I will roll his always incredible dexterity saving throw. With a 15, I believe that passes.
Dex is a 15, yeah.
So does it click the spell for me? Is it half damage or no damage?
No damage. If it stays there, it has to do it again.
Gotcha. Alright, anything else from you then?
Oh, I'm sorry, on its...
Is it at the start of its turn?
On its turn, yeah. At the start of its turn. First time casting, then at the start of its turn.
Okay.
Want me to go ahead and do that for you?
Yeah, if you could pop it up in the
Well,
chat, just so everybody can
I don't
read
know
it.
if it will.
There should be a display in VTT button.
Oh, there you go,
Or
thank you.
AD&D.
There we go.
Thank
When it moves into the bonfire space for the first time, like when you create it, or on a turn, or ends its turn there. So yeah, as long as he doesn't end his turn there, he'll be fine. So we'll definitely have to figure that out.
I will bring out my shillelagh as my bonus action.
Okay. So you mean like your club or your staff?
Yeah, my staff.
Okay.
Yes.
Since those are both cantrips, that's perfectly fine.
That's also a bonus action, luckily.
Yep.
So,
So,
and then,
yeah. So you take. So do you have a quarterstaff, right?
correct.
Okay. So yeah, you take your quarterstaff and imbue it with some of your nature's power, and you can use your the damage die now becomes a D8, and you can add your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack roll.
And the attack is still an action, right?
Yes,
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
but now this
Alright,
isn't
and now-
concentration either, so it just happens to your quarterstaff.
Now, these two bears, this one and this one,
Mm-hmm.
are saying that it's, basically brother died over here. They're gonna go up to this tree and be here and here.
Okay.
This one will stay where it's at.
Alright, I'm gonna measure real quick. Yeah, okay, so yeah, they'd be able
It's
to
not going
reach
to
that.
provoke attack of opportunity, is it?
They could.
You just have to say things, don't you, Spike?
He
I gotta
wouldn't.
make the game interesting.
He wasn't saying anything that I didn't already know.
I know.
So the treant was definitely going to take that slam attack against one of the bears. What is the bear's AC? Oh, it is only 11. Buddy, if you miss this, I'm going to be real disappointed.
I will.
With a 28, he did get a nat 1
Oh, wow.
on the other. That's okay. So yeah, let's roll the damage here.
I was gonna say, I don't
17.
think it matters.
Okay.
Oh, nope.
It does matter. This is why we always roll it. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, keep up. Barely.
So, you
And
should feel
then they
bad.
will do their
With
multi-attack,
17,
of course.
as these bears like look over and charge off via your order, the one that gets hit, it was this one, and the treant basically did the equivalent of combining like an uppercut with a backhand, and essentially like the bear like had its backhand flip over itself as the treant like slapped it, and it had some airtime for a little bit. And the bear did eventually find its footing and make its way over, but it is barely like clinging onto life. Like it is basically dead. Just FYI for people, black bears have 19 hit points. So,
Yeah.
poor boy is down to 2. So we're gonna start with this bear down here next to Helena for their multi-attack. 23 is definitely gonna hit. And another. What is with all the crits going to the bears, guys?
This bear is like lucky, I swear.
You all gotta like, really step up your game here,
That last bear got 2 critical attacks on its claws.
right?
The fourth was
I think it was this one, yeah, actually, yeah. Because he was the closest one that I've moved down. So that's going to be 13 piercing and slashing damage on the bite and claws there in total. Not bad at all. And then we're going to move up here to the healthy one, as he multi-attacks as well. The bite misses, but the claws strike true with 6 slashing damage. And now for the bear over here that is clinging to life, but on a thread. A 10 will miss. A 23 will hit.
They both got 23s on the claws.
10 slashing. Guys, you are being outperformed by a horde of black bears.
Seems
To
about
be
right.
fair, in real life, that would happen too.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. So, it is actually now time. Any other reposition you're going to do, Alcod?
Actually, yes. Thank you for saying. I'm going to move here. Well, like here. Actually.
It'll be fine. Alright, it is now this treant's turn that just got had a couple of bears run up on it. He's just going to use his slam attack to attack both of them. He's going to go for the barely alive one first. A 16 is definitely going to hit. And yeah, this bear over here just immediately and gone. Just absolutely flattened as he brings its tree trunk sized arm down and just that bear is gone. He is now targeting this one with a 16. That also hits, and with 13 points of damage, this bear is also very close to dead. This one's actually able to lean out of the way just slightly, and only part of its body gets crushed, but it is crushed nonetheless. Okard, it is now your turn, and Mumbo, you are on deck.
Let's see. Wait, do I already have one of those up? I do. Or is it still up?
What are you asking about?
Beacon of Hope. It's 1 minute.
Yeah, it's kind of pointless to cast one of those again.
I was just wondering if it was still up because I have another concentration I was looking at.
Oh, yeah, you can't cast 2 concentration spells before. At the same time, I should have caught that before. Because you've been casting Shield of Faith on people, right? Or was that Gwaihir?
That's Gwaihir. I don't have that.
Gotcha. So yeah, no, if you cast another concentration spell, your Beacon of Hope is going to drop.
I was wondering if it already did.
What other concentration thing did you cast?
Oh, I didn't cast when I was looking at it. Where'd it go?
If you didn't cast anything else, you should be fine.
You know what? I'm just gonna try this. I'm gonna use Thunder Wave against 3.
Okay.
Wait, is this?
Alright. So, just FYI,
Yeah.
this is centered on you.
Yeah.
So, that
Ooh.
is what you would hit.
Let's see.
And what do we roll to avoid this?
3.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, we should be fine then.
I will also let you guys know that he cast it at 3rd level,
5.
Oh,
I did?
as opposed to 1st. So,
That's-
from the bear, Helena, Mumbo, and Gwaihir, and the Treant, I need a con save from everybody. I will roll for the bear and the Treant.
I'm not saying I'm glad I moved away.
I would never say that out loud.
What have you done?
What was your DC there, Okard? 15?
Yes.
Okay. The bear failed, the Treant failed. Helena, I need that. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's over here. Helena with the con save of 21. Mumbo and everybody but Helena failed. So, yeah. Successful save. She's gonna take half as much damage and not be pushed away. Everybody else is getting pushed away and taking full damage. So,
Treant be, but
it's gonna be 4d8 thunder damage here.
Oh dear.
Please, that one.
19 thunder damage to everybody except for Helena, who only takes 9.
Bro, you killed the bear.
Sorry.
That's
The one thing
exactly.
that's been saving us.
Yeah, so I'll get there. One sec, I need to just double check how much. Oh no.
You know what? I still have my bonus action.
Oh, I need to move people here, Okard. You've set off chain reactions on things.
What?
So, Okard, what does it look like as you cast Thunder Wave? Just on yourself. Don't describe what it does to anything in the area. Just what does it look like when you've cast the spell in the past?
I strum on the loop, try to and do like a power chord.
Uh-huh.
and it starts to shoot out the electricity.
Okay. So, well, it's less electricity. This is thunder damage, so that's more like sound and vibration and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, as you strum on your lute, and it lets out a much like crazier wave of sound, a vibration, much stronger than normal, enhanced by your bardic magic. The tree will get shoved into the others and go 5-10 feet away. Helena stands her ground and takes only 9 points of thunder damage. Gwaihir moves 5-10 feet away from you and onto the bonfire. Gwaihir, I need a dex save now that you're entering that space for the first time. Mumbo, you would have run into the bear, but as you get pushed away from Okard, your body just immediately crashes straight through it as you get pushed 10 feet away as well. And Gwaihir, with a dex save of 9, you take the full 3 fire damage, as you are just unexpectedly pushed and step straight into the middle of the bonfire and burn your foot. So you resist, so you only take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, that's good.
Alright. Okar. That was your action. You still have your bonus action and your movement.
Okay, so which one of these guys got hit the worst? Wait.
Everybody except for Helena took the
Your
full
whole
damage.
team? My bear that's dead?
Team Bear is almost dead, by the way.
Mumbo.
Mumbo and Gwaihir took equal amounts of damage, but Gwaihir took 1 additional damage because of the fire.
I will use Healing Word on Gwaihir.
Okay, you're keeping track of your spell slots, yes?
Yeah.
On D&D Beyond, there's like the little bits that the boxes you gotta fill in.
If you click cast it, it works it for you.
Yep, I know some people just do it manually, and sometimes that doesn't work, so I just want to make sure. Okay.
How many times did I do that? I remember I healed
Yeah,
Oh,
Killed
right.
me.
at
and
least
Helena. Okay,
at least 2
so-
times already. This will make a
okay,
third.
Yeah.
So this is why I ask you guys to pop it up in chat, because sometimes we can check with that stuff, and why you got to be careful and make sure you're keeping track of your slots.
Yeah, like
I don't want anybody to have 10 first level spell slots.
Yeah. And then
Yep. So
wait, it'll just do max. Well,
yeah. So yeah. Gwaihir, I need a Constitution saving or a concentration check from you actually for your Shield of Faith, because you took the full 19 damage there. So your DC is just going to be 10. So it's a Constitution saving throw. Alright, yep, no, it was definitely unexpected to suddenly be blasted forward and stepping onto the fire, but your spell still holds. Okard, anything else from you?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Mumbo, it is now your turn with Helena on deck. You just got blasted through a bear by a wave of sound.
After being pushed back, he's going to rush up to the tree again next to Gwaihir.
Okay.
And this time he's going to go with his great axe.
Alright. Go right ahead. 23 is definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll that damage. Total of 9. Not bad. Not bad.
Aw.
13 will not hit, unfortunately.
And that's going to be all.
Okay. Helena, it is now your turn with one of the treants on deck.
Are we sure it's my turn? Cause am I gonna roll? No. 13 don't hit, does it?
Well, you're not even near it.
Oh yeah, not if you're staying where you are.
Okay, fine. I'll move.
Yes, you can roll again for your attack.
Oh no, that's. Ooh, a 19. So 26.
26, yeah, there you go. See? It's not gonna hit, not with that attitude.
I'm tired. Oh
Not with
my
being
god!
a mile away.
With only 5 damage, 7 with your rage.
I rolled a 1 on that. That's what I get.
Okay.
Oh.
So. All right. So, you guys have actually, with how much of the thunder wave actually vibrated some of the bark off of this treant, and your axes have just been going to town on it. This one's looking pretty shabby. The other one, much more hardy. Anything else from you, Helena?
Nope, that's all I can do.
All right. It's gonna be this treant's turn with Gwai here on deck. And, okay. A free choice for both of them, then. He's definitely gonna hit... He's gonna try to hit. Gwai here. With a slam attack. 18. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit, I think. Yeah, he met your AC, so if he meets it, he beats it. That's going to be 17 bludgeoning damage to you, Gwai here. I need another concentration check. Your DC's 10.
Mumbo would like to use his reaction for interception.
Okay. A 7 unfortunately fails. Your Shield of Faith drops. And you can add 7 points back on as Mumbo intercepts for 7 damage, so you only take 10 bludgeoning. And Elkod, the Shield of Faith, the energy that surrounded and protected you and buffed your AC is no longer there. It fades away as this tree backhands your one of your dragon or your other dragonborn teammate. And Gwai here would like to use their reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke. Okay. There we go. What's your DC, Gwai here? Uh, 14. With a 10, he's definitely going to fail. So go ahead and roll that damage for the 2d10. Mitch, are you rolling the damage? There we go. So. Gotcha. No, I get it. It takes a little bit there. So, Gwai here, as, I'm just gonna take it away here. As, this tree basically slams you back down into, the bonfire that you find yourself, part of, you actually drop to one knee, and as it hits you, you stick your hand and 2 of your fingers into the flames and flick them upward, and as you cast Hellish Rebuke, the fire swirl around this tree's towering form before burning it all to a blackened, charred crisp, and this treant is now dead. Because it did double damage, so you had more than enough to finish it off. That treant is now... he was going to get a second slam attack, but that's no longer the case. Gwai here, it is now your move once again. And you are still standing in the bonfire, by the way. You can climb over the bodies, but they will be difficult terrain. So yeah, go ahead and move your token. You still got about 15 feet of movement left, if you want it. Five more. Unless you're gonna dash. In which case that uses up your action.
Ooh.
So. Alright, just FYI, Elcod, you are on deck. Just so you're all prepared for your move there. Alright, go ahead and roll the hit for the Scorching Rays. Don't forget to cast it and use up the spell slot. A 13 will not hit. You got 2 more. 8 will not hit, unfortunately. Yep. We still got one more there, bud. Oh, and a nat 1. It goes wide. Actually...
Dude, I know you want to.
Roll damage. Roll damage, Guahir. I don't want your apologies. I want your damage. Yes. With 14 additional damage, you guys will actually see as the treant shifts around one of its roots and airborne kicks the bear in front of the oncoming Scorching Ray. And pff, the final bear is gone, pierced through by a ray of fire. Guahir, anything else on your turn? Oh, that was a hellish rebuke. Oh.
It had like 5 hit points.
No, he had 6. I just rolled the 2d6. 10 would have done it. So yeah, that bear's still dead. Dead as hell. Alright. I think it's best I stop. Yeah, there's been a lot of friendly fire in this fight. But I
have it notated.
I think that fits. I think that fits because you guys are, it's only your second fight together. Elcod, it is now your turn.
Alright, so I know this is gonna shock people, but I'm gonna create bonfire again. And it's 60 feet.
On your teammates, right? The ones that are killing your bears?
Yeah, on this bear. Or on this guy right here.
I thought that was going to be a joke, like lightning bolt or something.
Alright.
I gotta save something.
7 is definitely going to fail, and he's going to take that full... Well, actually, he's going to take more than that 7 fire damage. He's going to take the 14. Not bad, not bad. Anything else from Elcod?
I will move up till here,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
Alright.
And now make that dexterity saving throw again.
Oh, well, it's on the end of their turn.
Is it the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it
If
said,
they
right?
move- If they move in their turn, or
It says bonfire space for the first time on a turn.
Yeah,
or
create bonfire. If it enters their space for the first time on their turn, or if it ends their turn there. So I just did the damage for it entering
love
their
that
space because
wording.
the bonfire was created.
That wording is great.
What do you? Are you being sarcastic or what?
Yes, the wording's horrible on it. But yeah, no,
I mean, it makes sense to me. It's the first time you create it, and then if it ends its turn within its space. So. All right. So. It's now going to be the final remaining Treant's turn. And he is going to not want to stick... Oh, I don't need the Black Bear character sheet anymore. Yeah. He's definitely going to stretch his legs, quote-unquote, and exit the fire that has now found itself underneath him. 5, 10, 15, 20. And walk on up to... the closest thing in front of him before going for 2 slam attacks. The first one's a 15. I don't believe that hits. The second one is a 27. That absolutely hits.
from what if it did?
Guahir, you take 18 bludgeoning damage. As
Ow.
he just slaps you. He's basically trying to slap your shoulder, but his hand is just so big. He's taking, like, your whole upper torso. All right, and that's going to be all that the final remaining Treant can do. Okard, it is now your turn with Mumbo on deck.
How is Guahir doing?
He's in danger. He is,
Bad.
Bad.
Okay. Okay.
if we wanted
I
to
will
put it on a scale of 0 to 42, he's at a 2.
I'll do this at level 2.
So, like, I keep joking about it, but you guys can visually tell how each other's doing on the battlefield without the numbers. Guahir has almost been just beaten to death by these Treants. Like, just absolutely bludgeoned to death.
Second level healing word on Guahir.
Okay,
Got it.
that's gonna make it 12 full healing.
Yep. And then, how's Mumbo doing?
Mumbo's sitting at 29 out of 64.
Oh,
So.
good.
He's,
I will,
he looks about halfway beaten to death.
bonus action, I can also do...
You already
Healing
used
word
your
on-
bonus action.
Wait, I did?
Healing word is a bonus action.
Oh, it's a spell, too.
I think you
Yeah.
could do it for a normal action, can't you?
Yeah, you can only cast
Oh,
one.
wait, it does say bonus action on it. Okay, I see
Yeah.
now.
You can only cast one normal, like one full spell per turn. If you're gonna cast another spell with your action, it has to be a cantrip.
Right, alright, I'll try Vicious Mockery again.
Okay. What is your insult this time?
Your roots are shallow.
With a 7. He
Hey!
roll your D4 damage. Actually, 2D4 because you're 6th level. 4 psychic damage. He's not immune, is he? Okay. Yeah, no, he'll take the full 4 psychic. And he's just kind of focusing and focusing on the enemy right in front of him, so you don't even actually get a retort. And there's not much of a... It's not like normal human biology where you can like target a head or something like that, but you definitely see this like rustle and shudder of the leaves, like he was unsettled by something. Anything else from Okard?
I'm good.
Okay, Mumbo, it is now your turn. With Helena on deck.
Mumbo's going to rush to assist Guahir again.
Okay.
And with the hand axes, go for an attack.
Alright. 22 is definitely gonna hit. 8 damage. Not bad, not bad. Go for the second.
Oh no.
Ooh, with a nat 1. How mean am I feeling today? Ooh, I'm feeling mean.
I mean, you already killed all my bears.
I know. But I haven't killed the Guahir yet. No, I'm just kidding. We're not quite to that point yet. I am gonna say with that nat, hold on. I am gonna say, Mumbo, with that nat 1, you are gonna lose your grip on that hand axe, and it is going to go flying over here towards the bonfire. And you will have to retrieve that if you want to use both axes again, or both hand axes.
All right.
So.
And then his bonus action, he's going to use a frenzy attack, which doesn't take action until his next turn.
Isn't that kind of what you've been doing with two-handed fighting?
This allows me to use it on my great axe as well, so I don't have to use a one-handed weapon.
Gotcha. Alright, good to know. I'll allow it this time, but just for the record, it is when you go into your frenzied rage, but it doesn't really have any consequences if you don't do it then, so it's all fine. So, regardless, anything else from you?
That'll be all.
Alright, Helena, with Guahir on deck. What have you got for us?
I'll run over here. Maybe.
Okay.
And try. We're going to do it this time. Haha! 23
With a 23, you will absolutely hit.
with 12 damage.
12 damage because of your rage. Very nice. Go ahead and swing that weapon one more time.
Oh my god!
It's another nat 1. I'm gonna say that your axe also goes flying towards the bonfire.
Oh my gosh! Slippery over here, apparently.
Yep. You actually make contact with the treant, and in this sweeping motion, its hand goes all the way up the handle, kind of covering your hands for a bit, and when it gets to the head of the axe, it like twists away and tosses your axe over behind it. And yeah, the handle is now dangerously close to the bonfire. You could lose your weapon if it got pushed any further.
Uh-oh.
Anything else from you, Helena?
Let's see. That was what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
Yep.
20 feet. I'll move 10 feet.
Alright. Sounds good. Guahir, with Elcott on deck, what do you want to do? Yes, because you're within, his combat distance. Most creatures and enemies have about a 5-foot range, so when you're right next to them like that, you're within 5 feet. Other ones have longer ranges, but yes, if you move... Now, what you can do... so you can't move, moving here next to Mumbo would be okay, but moving over here diagonal to the left would not. What you can do is do kind of what Helena did, and if you stay within his range, you can kind of ring around the rosy with him. Or, as Mumbo just said, you can use your full action to disengage, which means you'd be able to move away from him without incurring opportunity attacks. It just costs you your action to do so. Okay, just the one, because if you go any further than that, that would give him an opportunity attack. Okay. All right. Anything else? Guahir. Breath weapon. Okay. What is it? A cone or a line for you? And what damage type? $12 dex save.
Wouldn't it be what Guahir is resistant to?
Fire.
Right. Yeah.
You need to know if it's only in her account.
Right. 5 by 30 column? I think you mean a line. But regardless. Here we go. It's a 15-foot cone. 12 dex save. 2d4. 3d6 fire damage at 6th level. So yeah, it's a 15-foot cone. So, I'm gonna pull out the little cone tool here. And going from Guahir.
Oh.
So you could... Here, let me see. 1, 2, 3.
Right into Mumbo's face.
Yeah, unfortunately... You could try angling it a little bit, but... Yeah, I'll say that you could do it where you would only hit the tree. So... Just be careful of that in the future, because if you were doing a line and you were like down here or something, you'd definitely hit Mumbo in the tree. We've had plenty of friendly fire already here. So, I'll be nice. I'll roll a dex save for that. I'll make you a deal, Mitch. I'll roll that dex save for the tree ant if you roll the damage for it. Oh!
Good God.
That's a 2 on both die, I think. So 2 unnatural ones. That's still a 1 in 400 chance. That's crazy. So,
that's really impressive.
because he had a -1 on the dex. So, definitely doesn't make the save with his unnatural ones and taking 20 fire damage instead of 10. Guahir, I'm just gonna take it away from you here. As you kind of step back over behind Mumbo, some people would think that you're starting to retreat and back up. And then Mumbo, things get incredibly, warm on the left side of you as right over your shoulder, Guahir sticks their face out and unleashes a cone of fire that burns this final treant to cinders.
Does anyone else know bacon?
There is no bacon. So, you guys all kind of take a moment and take a breath. You wait for another tree to move, and you're a little jumpy for it, but eventually your breath does even out, and the realization does set in that the fight is over. You have won. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. So, thank you guys so much for joining me on the second session here for your whole little group. You survived a triple treant onslaught and now can move forward to gathering up the herbs that you need and while still perhaps keeping on the lookout for the evil druid that set them to guard this grove in the first place. So unfortunately, we do need to take a little bit of a break for the next coming weeks, as one of you guys is going to be taking some time off, but we'll come back about halfway through next month. So, I'm going to stop the recording here, and we'll continue things next time.